Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and welcome to session number 56 of the Isles of Iverion. Yeah, I know. We're now at a year's worth of sessions, weekly sessions, right? There's 56 weeks in a year.
I don't know.
Sure.
Isn't it
Sure,
52?
yeah. 52. We're at a baker's year of weeks. All right, with that, we're gonna roll the intro and get started. You know how like a baker.
Stick.
Whoops, sorry. All right, and with that, we are back. So, we'll go ahead and dive right into today's session. Now, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I do not do the summaries. No. I have my players do the summary. So, this week on summary is Ryan. You're the person who wrote it, at least.
Hey-o.
All right, yeah. Go for it, Ryan. Take it away.
All right. Bursting through a door in the crypt, the party comes face to face with numerous undead and a particularly strong wight that was giving orders and boosting his forces. The party faced them down, though, resulting with most of the undead going down, though the wight and one of his mages was able to escape. Moving forward, they come across a hallway where the wight had gathered a multitude of his forces. Charging in, the party again cleaved through numerous enemies and were able to stop the wight from fleeing this time. After taking a short time to rest, the party also found numerous magical items on the possession of the wight, which were distributed amongst the party. Continuing forward, the party came across two large undead skeletons and numerous archers. Nalfian and Yorick faced the giants, while Twig, Eurydice, and Lila all used their abilities to devastate the archers. Afterwards, the party looked around and began to investigate the area, leading to some fascinating discoveries. The party discovers that this isn't just some forgotten tomb, it's a tomb of House Markle itself. They learn the names of King Alucas Markle. Joe, please jump in when I butcher these names. Deacon Eddard Ferkel Markle.
Farkal Markle.
God damn it. Ferkal. Okay.
Farkal.
And Renane Ferkal Markle.
You got it.
Yeah.
What a smart cookie.
Yeah, I know, right? Continuing forward, the party is greeted by the voice of the Deacon, who Lila convinces to let the party come forward in peace. After talks and negotiation, they learned that House Markle had found a way to stop the Dark One, but were betrayed by one of their own, Renane. The Deacon offers to share this knowledge if we can free the King's spirit from his body by heading to the deepest part of the tomb. His body is armed with numerous Dowie runes to enhance him. Preparing for battle, the group marches forward, ready to fight for this information. The end.
All right, amazing. Thank you so much for that splendiferous summary. That was truly something marvelous. So,
Dunka.
You're welcome. So with that, we'll go ahead and dive in. Picking up right where we left off. All of you, having the passage been opened by the Deacon, you headed deep into the tomb, into this dungeon of the remains of the crypts of House Markle, influenced by the corruption of the Dark One, specifically by Renane, and the deeds she did in honor of the Dark One in order to gain his favor and rise in power. So you can see where the corruption in this crypt comes from. The reason why some are newer, crafted undead by House Markle, and why others are wearing the heraldry and uniforms of that of House Markle from a different age. But those details as of right now don't matter because you still are here on a mission. That mission is to head deep into this tomb, the Grand Tomb, where King Alucas Markle had been laid to rest. The same place where the spirit told you to go and find his body and free him from this corruption and this torment. Knowing the Deacon, knowing what the Deacon said, his spirit may be free and free of corruption, but the physical form of his body is not. And the physical form is something you'll have to fight, being enhanced with 5 of the 8 necromantic alchemies created by the Dowie. So, with that, you head in to the Grand Tomb. And you can see, immediately after walking down the stairs for maybe 10 or 15 minutes, it opens up slightly into a narrow hallway. Let me go ahead and reset the fog of war. Reload the scene. I'll go ahead and pause. So, as you enter, there is, even though it is narrow, this entire area is decorated and treated with the utmost care and respect. Although this part of the ruin has been untouched for who knows how many years, it looks like it has been constantly cleaned and prepared and swept every single day, as it is spotless. You can see hallways branching off in 6 different directions to your left and to your right, and then one formal direction forward. You can see on the ground there are these tiles of brown, red, and gold that seem to lead to different tombs or crypts in the area. So, go ahead and pull you all here. So, with that, as all of you are entering, before you move any further, my question is, what is the marching order looking like down here? It seems like these hallways are wide enough for 2 people to walk shoulder to shoulder moving forward.
I mean, I think Yorick and Nalvin are safely in the front, so I think the question is, how does the back line want to line up?
I mean, in all honesty, I imagine it looks pretty much as it does now, right?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too.
Sirens.
I don't know if Yuri wants to be up by Shadow Nelf, or if we want Shadow Nelf down by Yuri. If we want to,
I was gonna say, like, move Shadow to the flank.
Chuck. Yeah, I mean, I won't need him, so I might chuck him, like, off to the side over here.
I guess, do we just want someone that's a little bit more tanky in the back in case something comes up behind us? I don't really think that's going to be necessary.
Well, I mean, that basically, yeah, like, move Echo there, so then if anything happens, he's at least there.
I see.
Okay.
And then, like, I feel like Twig and Lila could just, like, buddy
yeah,
up.
we can just scoot up then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just can't have him too far away from me.
By the way, Joe, is this a door right here?
No, it's just an archway.
Okay. I was like, because I can see through it. I don't know if that was a mistake or not. But...
yeah, no, it's an archway.
Cool.
Okay. So with that...
yeah, but I'm happy with this.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, all of you then slowly begin to walk forward. Eventually, making your way into what is very obviously the Grand Tomb. You can see in front of you a magnificent, incredibly large coffin, entirely made of solid stone and porcelain and marble. And the same to the left and to the right of this crypt. I would say with Lila and Twig's passive perception, you would be, and Yorick's passive perception, the 3 of you would be able to clock the names that are written on the one to the left and to the right. Obviously, the one very in front of you is King Alucas Markle, but to the right of where, so on Yorick and Lila's side, you can see etched into the side of the coffin, it says, "Here lies Lady Elspeth Gwilym," and to the right, it says, "Here lies Sir Godfrey Gwilym."
Wait, do we know those names?
No, you have no recollection of those names, but
Okay.
you can see that these two individuals must be considered rather close to the king, as they were buried right next to him. The only other thing I'll say is there are a lot of coffins in here. I guess that I could just kind of do that. There
Oh
you go.
no.
So there
Guess
are
he
a lot.
didn't want to be lonely, did he?
There are a lot of coffins in here, not just in this immediate room where you're in, but also you can begin to gather that those different hallways that led down in different directions, there are probably coffins down that way as well. As all of you are looking around, taking a pause, you feel the ground underneath you begin to rumble.
Oh man,
As
that
you can
music.
see, the coffin in front of you begin to shake. This some massive force slamming into the coffin itself until eventually the top of it breaks and shatters. Pieces of marble and concrete and stone go flying up into the air. A spectacle of dust, and you can see emerging this man, this physical form, rotted and decayed, but enhanced with magic. You can see these two massive leathery wings at first, wearing heavy plate armor with a shield on one arm the size of a small tower, and then this massive long sword in the other hand. You can see the armor has this shifting glow of silver and blue, the sign of Mithril. You can see these wounds all over the body from when he died. You can see them constantly closing and reopening on different parts. His body constantly regenerating these different wounds. You can also see that all around him there is this swirl of chaotic energy, as the elements around him seem to dull and dim, trying to get through that barrier. And then finally, you see in his forehead this bright green emerald that crackles with arcane energy. You recognize 5 of those 8 symbols. Cycles, the regeneration, the rune of the dragon, the leathery wings. You can also see that the muscles and strength is enhanced as well. Mithril, fire for the resistance, and then finally lich-like knowledge or lore, as it's very obvious that this individual will most likely be a spellcaster. And you can hear him scream at the top of his lungs, which shakes the very caverns around you.
You dare disturb my rest. You will pay for your insolence.
And with that, you can see the sword rise up and slam into the ground, cracking the coffin open by 4 or 5 feet, creating this massive crevice in the ground. And you can hear crypts and coffins on each side beginning to do the same. As you hear, for one, you see King Markle breaking out of his tomb in front of you. You can also hear 4 crypts on this side open. As you can see, 4 wights begin to crawl out, armor, bow and arrow, and sword at their side. No runes on them, but making their way here. So with that, I would like all of you to roll initiative.
Oh.
I don't want to.
How about no?
Who said respect the 1v1? Get out of here.
I
This
did,
is very
because
obviously
you.
a 3v3. Very obviously a 3v3.
Okay, all right. Well, he has friends and he doesn't need to. Question mark.
Why are you?
Ooh, that's a 19.
Why are you
Boy,
sweaty?
plus
Why are you
what?
being a sweat, Kayla?
This is a sweaty situation, dog.
Are you John? Why are you being so toxic?
Hell yeah.
I'm sweating.
Okie dokie.
Wait, so which side are the whites coming out on? Both sides or just one?
Just the one side, just the left side right now.
The left side.
Ooh, this is.
Coming out.
Don't know if I want to go
I don't
first.
see them for some reason,
Fuck.
but that's okay. Maybe if I made my token go forward.
Yeah, it's because you're one over. I can't see him either, but I saw him for like a second earlier.
Gotcha.
See,
Yeah, here.
I can see a boy just ride it.
Yeah, here, Lila. Lila, I'll do you a favor. I'll move you over a little bit so you can kind of see him.
A
Oh,
little
What
bit.
do you want from me?
And then York, I'll do the same.
Ooh.
Okay.
Have a little
Just because you heard the coffins break open. Okay.
Right.
Nalfian.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go first, but I fucking rolled high and I kind of am sad about it.
24. Okay. Twig.
Only a 15. I rolled
Okay.
low.
Yorick.
16.
Oh, not 196. That's for sure. All right.
I mean,
Lila.
he's a Dexy boy.
22. after
22. Ooh, and Eurydice.
5.
5. Oof.
It's not going well.
Oof, oof, oofy. Okay, all right. I'm glad for a second I thought that voice mod didn't happen, so I was about to be really sad.
Oh, it worked.
Okie dokie. So let me just change this to directed now. Alrighty, dope. Okay, so with that, we'll go ahead and begin combat with a 24 up at the top. Nalfian of House Forrester, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay. 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 Gonna run in.
All right, hell yeah, dude.
Take my first 2 attacks, bringing up Whisper. 14. 9. 14 plus 9. But I'm gonna count because I don't know. This guy has a tower shield, so hold on. 23.
23, that hits.
Okay. Womp. Okay, Dawn's Wrath. Okay, second attack. Also a 23. Math.
That also hits.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, and you know what? Because I'm scared, we're gonna go ahead and burn that action surge already, baby.
Nice, 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 nice.
12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20.
20 does not hit.
Oh, okay. So that's 1, and then 1 more. I know, I'm nervous. Okay. 22 on that one.
22 just hits.
Okay.
Just hits.
Heavy breathing. Oh my god, why am
boy.
I rolling so poorly on damage? Action surge, you can take blah 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 blah. And I just okay. Action surge is just a thing, so I can still offhand, right?
Yep, correct. Yeah, action
Okay,
surge
fuck.
just gives you a free action. Action surge is the best,
Stupid.
man. That's why everybody should take a 2-level dip into fighter.
Okay, well that's a 27 because I rolled an 18.
You know that one'll hit. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, well, slashing him up, now he definitely gets a feel of how hard he has to fucking swing to get past that shield. Oh, that's much better damage. Okay, that's him.
Okay.
Actually, what was that, 20 feet that way? I can't see. I'm still gonna move Echo now real quick, just so I can see
Yeah, that's
what's
fine.
going on over here. Are there people in here?
Not in here there
No,
now.
they're on the left.
Oh, on the left. Okay.
Yeah,
then
on the
I'll
left side.
just shift him here for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. At the end, is that the end of your turn, Alfian?
Yes. Make sure I didn't move too far. Yes, sorry.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, Nalfian, King Alucas, Markle is going to use 1 legendary action to take 1 cursed longsword attack against you. So actually, you know what? No, he's not going to do that. He's going to use his Dreadful Glare ability, where you can see
with the sword.
you can see that he, as you cut and slash into him, you can see the wounds are doing quite a bit of damage. You're cutting and slashing and creating these wounds. And you can see you've definitely drawn the anger of King Alucas Markle as he, like, being so much taller than Nalthian as he is, you can see him just swoop down and grab Nalthian, like, around his chest and lift him up, and just, he screams in Nalthian's face.
Oh my god.
Suffer me!
And
Roll.
you can see his eyes begin to glow this bright red as there is this flash of energy. And Nalthian, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as he stares into you and then throws you down on the ground after the explosion of energy.
That's gonna be a straight roll too. That's a 6.
6.
Maybe that's enough.
That
I
is.
hate you, Ryan.
That
I don't have
is-
anything into wisdom. I have a +0 to wisdom.
That is a failure. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
figures.
because you failed the DC by 5 or more, not only are you
Oh.
frightened, but you are also
So I died.
paralyzed.
Yeah, I died. All right. Cool. We're off to a great roaring start. Don't send my body home.
You do get to make a save from this at the end of each one of your turns, and also anytime that you take damage. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Yep.
No, wait. Sorry. Until the end of his next turn. Sorry, that was my bad.
Of
Apologies.
his next turn.
Yeah. So at the end of his next turn, the effect goes away. So you're
So
only
I can't. So I miss a turn essentially.
no.
No, actually.
I'm
Since-
confused.
So it's
You
at
just
the,
tell me when to roll and I'll roll.
You don't roll. Sorry, that was my bad. I was reading the feature wrong. So at the end of his next turn, the paralyzed and the frightened goes away. It just means that you're paralyzed for his next turn, which paralyzed any attack that hits you is an automatic critical.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, that
Yeah.
makes me feel so good.
Okay. All right. So with that, we come to the white that is over here, which is going to move 10, 20. Yeah, it's going to go there, and it's actually going to move 25, and it's going to take, recognizing the divinity on Lila, is going to take 2 longbow attacks against Lila. 2.
I feel very targeted.
So that's a natural 1 and a 22.
What? Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that is 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It wasn't terrible.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Alrighty, and with that, Lila, it's your turn.
Okay. I think I'm gonna change up my turn right now. I'm going to... I don't know how much it'll help Nalthian, but I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on you.
Oh, that is a good that's a good
play.
thing to do, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't want you dying so quickly. That would be very bad. So, yeah, that's my bonus action. She'll cast Sanctuary. I don't know if you want me... I mean, if everyone's pretty familiar. It's like a wisdom saving throw. My DC is 17.
Yeah.
I know he's a cleric, though, so I don't know how much it'll matter, but at least he has to succeed on that to even hit you. So, hopefully he won't.
There you go.
And then I'm actually going to come probably back here. I'm not going to get right up next to the white, but I want to get... Am I in the wall? Oh, no. It's just my thing didn't update. Okay. And then I'm going to... Because I'm trying to get a good view on all the whites. I'm going to shoot this white that just shot me. So that's going to be
Okay.
my action. 26.
26, that hits.
All right. And, ooh, 10 points of damage. Not too bad.
Okay. 10 points of damage. You can see that as you pull back the arrow and loose it, the arrow flies directly through the head, crushing the skull as the creature falls over dead.
Oh! Interesting. Not what I... So they're not as strong as the white we just fought.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
At
That's
least-
good to know.
So, in full transparency, I'm using a rule from 4th edition called Minions, where whenever you go into a big boss fight, you'll fight an enemy that is at equal strength to something else you fought before, but it only has 1 hit point. In order to create a little bit more of an epic feel to the fight, because you're just sort of carving through all of these enemies, meanwhile worrying about the big thing as well.
Nice. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Well, that is my turn.
Okay, all right. So then we move to another white here, this one up at the top. It is going to come around the corner here, 20 feet. And it is actually going to come right here. It can get right up to Lila, the person it can get to, and it's going to make 1 longsword attack and 1 life drain attack. So longsword, life drain. Longsword, that's going to be a 6. Life drain, that's going to be an 8.
Nope.
So go ahead and... Or, no, sorry, 22. 8 points of necrotic damage. My bad.
Yeah, that hits. Okay, 8 points of necrotic damage.
And make a con saving throw for me.
Okay. Yeah. Do. Where are you? Constitution. 11.
11. 11 is a failure. So, Lila, your hit point maximum is reduced by 8 as well.
Oh shit. My maximum. Okay. I'll just make a note of that because I don't know how to... How do you do that? Override HP?
Yep, and just reduce it by 8. And then when you go to take a long rest, that effect goes away.
Okay. Okay, I'll do that math. And then let me just roll a con save for the Sanctuary real quick. That was much worse. That was a natural 1. I'm sorry, now.
Oh.
Nah, it's okay. I'll just die.
Okay, so with that...
Appreciate you, though.
It was almost a 19. I was getting ready to say, oh, that's much better, and then it fucking turned, and I was like, oh my
God. Okay.
It's okay, yeah.
Alrighty. At the end of the White's turn, King Markle is going to use his second legendary action, and he's going to now make an attack against Nalfian. So that's that. Nalfian, your AC is... Got it. Okay. All right, 2 attacks. Well, 1 attack, sorry. With advantage, though, because you are paralyzed. So first roll, that is a 2, which does not hit.
Realizing I should have did something earlier when all this was happening.
And
I don't think that would have helped me, though.
Second roll is an... that's a 9. Oh, yeah, 9 plus 11. Yep, that'll be a dirty 20, so that will hit Nalfian.
Okay.
Okay. So the Cursed Longsword comes down, and that is going to be... Okay, I'll just have to roll it this way because I don't have enough D6s. Okay. Alrighty, so Nalfian, as the Cursed Longsword comes down slashing into you, you take a grand total of 30 points of damage. 20 of that is slashing, the other 10 is necrotic.
Cool beans.
Okay. Alrighty, then we come to Yorick.
Okay. I had a plan, but are we in agreement I should go up and support Nalfian?
No. You do what you want, what you think is best.
I'm asking the group what they think right now.
Okay.
I mean, the Whites don't seem like a problem right now, at least, but what's happening to Nalfian does. To me.
Yeah.
But other people's opinions, I'm open.
I think go support now. Go help him out.
I had a plan, but I'll tell you guys what it was later. So, moving up, and he'll move over on this side, just in case he has like a cone attack or something. He'll move over here.
Okay.
Hey, you never know of these things.
You never know, yeah.
Yorick's going to bonus action assume his form of dread.
Nice.
So he gains a little bit of temp HP, which I'm going to run right now.
Oh.
Right, not much, but hey, it's something.
It's something.
It's more HP. Alright. And then he's going to make 2 attacks on him with his maul.
Okay, 2 attacks.
That's a 20, which you said is a miss.
Yeah, that is a miss, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a 22.
22 just hits, yep.
Okay. Then, we're gonna drop damage, and we're gonna drop a second level smite into this guy.
Okay, 13 points of damage.
So since he's undead, that's 4d8.
Yep.
Oh, that was tragic. Oh well.
Oh. Okay, 13
Hey,
points
26
of damage.
points of damage.
Mm-hmm. That's only on the first hit, too.
No, one missed.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Okay.
I assume this guy is immune to the fear condition. Is that true?
Yeah, that you can gather that from his
Okay,
general
so-
demeanor, yeah.
Unfortunate. Oh well. But that will be it for York for now.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Trying to see what's next.
Question: Would York get flanking, or nah?
No, because he's not on the opposite side.
Plus, I don't think you can help if you're paralyzed.
Yeah, touche.
Yeah.
Well, good.
Okay, all right, Yorick. That's the end of your turn. Then we move on to Twig.
Okay. I know we should probably focus on Big Boy, but I'm also like, it's probably a good idea to make sure that there's less things coming at us right now. So I'll take the focus on those little thingers. So right, the white that's in front of Lila, that fell off my table. And then it gives me a nat 1. So that's fun. But second attack. Okay, that's also not that great. That is a 14.
14 just hits.
Okay. At least it's good damage. So then that is 12 damage on that one.
12 damage. The bolt slams into the white, crashing it up against the wall as the white is dead.
And then with my bonus action,
Your bonus action.
gonna summon my little fox spirit totem just like right in the middle of the room. And it has a 30-foot radius, and so I can give people advantage on their attacks as a reaction.
Okay.
At least once per round.
And where are you throwing that down at?
Just like in the middle, so it's just, got to be a general wash off things
Okay.
because it is a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, here I'm gonna use Tanier because that's the only thing I have.
Cool.
Okay, so 30 feet of dim light, color green.
Appropriate.
Nice.
I need to get something
Lacy.
that's a little bit that is a little bit less
Scary.
a little bit less spooky.
Ominous.
Sunburst. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
good.
That's also a bit more of a clear indicator.
Yeah.
All right, and
Almost
that
gonna-
does affect everybody, it looks.
Love it.
Oh, here, if we move Tanier one more this way. There you go. Now it affects everybody. All right,
Yeah.
cool. Anything else, Twig?
That's all.
Okay. Alrighty. Yorick, roll a d4 for me.
Roll a d4.
Yeah.
Then grab a d4. Give me a second.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Rolling. 3.
3? Okay. All right. You can see that even though the sword is hoisted up ready to take his last legendary action at Nalfian again, after you smack him with the maul, channeling that divine energy, you can see this hatred fill up in his eyes as he immediately stops the follow through with the swing down towards Nalfian and tries to do the exact same thing to you, where he tries to scoop you up and screams in your face, trying to use that dreadful glare ability. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
So here's the thing, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
In my form of dread, I'm immune to the frightened condition.
Oh yeah.
I still need you to roll it because if
That's
you fail
fine.
by 5 or more, you're paralyzed but not frightened.
Okay, fair enough. I wasn't sure if that might make it, moot, but fair enough. Okay, well that's really good. Wisdom, you said?
Yeah, wisdom.
Yeah, that's a 24.
Okay, so you succeed. As he throws you back down on the ground, you're easily able to scatter back up, unaffected by the paralysis or the frightened condition. With that, all of his legendary actions have been used. We move on to the white's turn. This white right here is going to come around the corner here, and move right here. They do see Lila, but I think that seeing paralyzed Nalfian, they're just going to take the 2 longbow shots there.
Cheap. Cheap bitch.
What? What did you say?
She called you a cheap bitch.
Oh, I thought you called me a cheap fit. Like, oh, don't talk about the white's armor choice like that. He can't control that he's been trapped in a tomb for the past who knows how long. Okay, 2 longbow shots. So the first one definitely is a miss Nalfian. The second shot, even with advantage, yeah, that's also a miss. Yeah, these guys are not very good shots. Definitely the longbow is where they prefer to be. But with that, that is the end of his turn. And we move to King Markle's turn himself. Nalfian, even though you're paralyzed, you still have vision. You can still see what's happening, even though you're frightened in this current moment. Both of you can see the wounds that you have begun to cause all around his body. You can see them slowly begin to close in certain parts all over his body. Not all of the damage, but a good portion of the damage begins to heal.
Can I say something real quick, Joe?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, just because, especially because...
If this is about the radiant damage?
It was going to be about the fire thing that we read on white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we read a note on the white basically saying that like all the torches should be put out because the king has like an aversion to flame or something like that. So I'm just reminding everyone.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's been a week. Things get forgotten, so, and I also forgot about it until he started healing, and I was like, oh, this might be bad.
Nah, you're good. Okay, all right.
That's all.
Yes, that is a good reminder. All righty. So then, on its turn, it is going to... Man. Ooh, what will it do? Okay. Yeah. He is going to, as a bonus action, he's going to cast Misty Step.
Oh, fuck.
He's going
Sounds like
to
a bitch move to me.
reappear here.
Yeah, you better run.
And then, using his action, he's going to gesture towards the tomb in front of him. And he's going to exclaim,
Lady Elspeth, rise and fight for your king once more.
and channeling the magic into it, you can see the tomb doesn't crack open or break, but you can see a spectral form emerge, a ghostly individual emerge. As I'll go ahead and add Lady Elspeth Gwilym to the turn order. She's looking at a 9. Okay. Let's see. Lila, you're probably the only person that could see this, but you can see the spectral form rise out of the grave. And there is a twinge of confusion on her face. You can see that she is looking upon the man who's supposed to be her king, and she's very confused in this moment. And I'll go ahead and, just because she's not corrupted, just from her spectral form, you can see a very good idea of what Lady Elspeth does look like.
Oh dear. I love that art though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's beautiful. What the heck?
Okay. And
Okay,
that is
cool.
very much how she looks, except she is just these echoes of blue and white shimmering off one and other. And yeah, so I think that will be the end of his turn. So with that, Nalfian, you are no longer frightened and you are no longer paralyzed.
Woo!
So wait, which tomb? Was that the right side or the left side?
The right side.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty, then we have the other white that is over here. It's gonna come right here. And seeing what's happening. Who's closest to the king right now? So Twig is 30 feet. Yorick is 25 feet. Nalfian is 30 feet. Okay, so Yorick, these next two shots are coming at you just because you are the person who is closest in proximity to the king.
Okay.
So 2 longbow attacks. That's a 21 and a 19.
Those are both gonna hit.
Okay. That's only 12 points of piercing damage total.
Wouldn't Twig be the closest one though? I mean, I'll take the
Oh,
hit. But it would be
no,
Twig,
I was
wouldn't it?
looking at the wrong number. I was looking at Gemma, if you click and drag your token now, I was looking at the thing in brackets for Twig, which says
Because then that's
30.
my total movement. Okay.
That's your total movement. So yeah, these 2 shots would be at Twig then.
Yeah.
So that'll be 12 points. The 21 and a 19 definitely hit you, Twig. So that'll be 12 points of piercing damage. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. With that, we come to Eurydice's turn.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well,
Thank you. So, do we want to try to take out the whites first? Just, like, so we're not dealing with them as well. Yeah, okay. I will come out of here a little bit, so that I'm not just vibing in there. And... I guess I'll just try to firebolt the white that's up here.
Okay, sounds good.
Also, I'm Mark, sorry. That was the issue with signing in.
Oh, of course.
What was that? That was loud. Oh, fuck off. Sorry. That's, I can't do maths. 16 to hit?
16 hit, that will hit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, all right, so no need to roll damage. As you slam the firebolt into it, you can see the flames just creep up all over the body as it smolders to a crisp and drops down dead.
Nice. Okay, I will back up a little bit then.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's all I'll do.
1, 2. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, Eurydice, at the end of your turn, as we get to the end of the turn order, you can see that there is going to be a lair action. So I need... Lila, since you're being vocal in the chat, I need you to roll a d8 for me.
Whoa!
Okay.
I need you to roll a d8 for me.
An attack.
A D8. I'm sorry. I accidentally clicked a 4. Let me roll. Ignore that roll. I'll roll the D8 next.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Here's my D8 roll. Because I don't know how to unroll things or unselect. A 1.
A 1.
Please may
Okay.
that be little.
All right. So with a 1, you can hear there are tombs behind King Markle that begin to crack and rumble and open as you can hear what sounds like 6 tombs crack and shatter open as 6 more whites join in on the initiative order.
Okay.
Well, fuck.
2, 3, 4, 5.
But over on the side
Right behind him.
where Elspeth?
Elspeth, yeah.
Okay. So it's all happening on the right side right now.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty, that is going to be the lair action. With that, we come up back to the top of the turn order with Nalfian.
Do a couple things here. Let's just get rid of this one, hopefully. One less thing to worry about with Echo Nalf. Just gonna move up here. Where'd my d20 go? That's a 17. Oh, wait, 17 plus 9. Well,
Yeah,
I
that
assume
hits.
that hits. Yeah.
And he's dead, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, all 4 of the whites on this side have been dealt with.
Cool. It's so dumb, but like Nalf doesn't have like his bow is not magical, so like the best he can do is just jump back in there and just keep wailing on him.
I don't think that's dumb.
Plus, if you keep Lord Markle there, you stop the whites from getting out.
That is true. He's a chunky boy. He's thick. Take it the whole way. All right.
Although they might be able to shoot past him with their bows. I don't know.
I also get an advantage, right? Because of the dude. If I fuck up here.
Yeah, I can give you the advantage.
Let's see if I need it first. I probably won't for that one. 18 plus 9 is definitely gonna hit. Right?
Yep. Yeah. 18
Okay.
plus 9. Yeah. No, you're
I
good.
don't know if his AC just magically.
No.
Ooh, better damage. Look at that.
Nice. The AC is 22.
Okay, and then hold on. I'm John Cena. I'm gonna I'll just bonus action with my dagger. Might as well. So I don't get my second attack against him. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit 18 plus 9 again. Yes, okay. 18 plus 9 again.
Okay.
What the?
Wait, nope, don't count that. That's not right. It should be the dagger. That's okay. But it's supposed to be the dagger, because, yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. And then, okay, you said it was supposed to be the dagger. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah. My first, like, rapier attack was over here. So he got one rapier and then his dagger off over here.
Okay.
Yup, that's it.
Yep. Okay. So with that, at the end of your turn, Nalfian, he will be using his legendary action. Let's see. Does she want to do that? Sorry, I'm just trying to think what the best move here is. Yeah, here's what he's going to do. He's going to use all 3 of his legendary actions. And he is going to create... he's going to... You see him looking around, seeing that Lady Elspeth is returned, looking at her in that same strange way, feeling the slashes and cuts into you, seeing where he's at. You can tell he does not want to be here right now. So you can see him slam his sword into the ground. And you can see his entire form, this physical body he has, starts to dematerialize, turning into these like swirling bits of mass, like asteroid and stardust. Just these sparkling orbs of blue and green and purple, as he begins to swirl like a tornado. And he is he is going to, using this ability, he's going to move up to 60 feet away and then revert back to his form.
I don't get a opportunity attack of that, do I? Because he turned into dust.
You would, but he's immune to all damage while he's in
Dust form?
dust form, yeah.
Alright, fair. Okay.
So he's going to move all the way over here. Okay. That's it though, Nalfian. So with that, we move on to this white right here. He is south.
Behind us.
Behind you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's down this hallway that you came from. Okay, so with that, we come to the white, who has enough movement to get up to you, Nalfian. And it's going to make those 2 longsword attacks. 1, 2. Both those miss. That's a 10 and a 6.
I'm just moving so I can look in here real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move back.
So this white is dead. We're moving from the turn order. Then Lila, it is your turn.
Okay.
I also would like to see where he's at, but there's a wall in the way.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, he's like way down here, Gemma. Down the hall.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought I would still have token visibility because I could see it in space. I was confused.
Yeah, here, what I'll do, now that you have a better idea of what the map looks like, I can turn off fog exploration and token vision.
Nice. Kind of can see. There we go. Oh boy. Oh, I see now. Okay. Okay. So we've got a few options here. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I just want to see distance because I already moved. Okay. She is out of range. Nalfian, how do you look?
It was a nasty hit, but I think I'm alright. I mean, compared to everybody else, I think Nalp has the most hit points. So he's at 98 out of 128, so he's alright.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry
You're
about him.
okay. No offense.
No. Don't worry about me.
Can I save an act, like hold an action for when something happens and it'd be a spell? Or is that only
totally.
if you're attacking?
Nope, you can do that.
Okay, because I would like to save a spell for Lady Elspeth if she comes in range and in view of Lila.
Okay.
And I don't think I'm going to do anything for my bonus action. I'm just kind of like preparing for that to happen. Because you said she was able to see her, right? And kind of see that she was like not corrupted, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm going to save. But I am going to go pee really quick. So I'm very much apologize if that happens like as I'm gone. I'll be right back though.
Okay, all right. Amazing. So we move on from Lila's turn to the white over here. This white has just enough movement to get to you, Nalfian. It's going to move 30 feet here. And it's going to make 2 longsword attacks. 1, 2. That is a 10 and a 15. Those are both going to miss.
Oh my god.
White over
Give
here.
me another one.
This one is dead.
Oh,
No longer in
those
the
are
turn
dead
order.
ones, sorry.
This one is alive right here. So he's going to get 15 and then 25, and he's going to make 2 more longsword attacks against you. 1, 2. Now that's a 21 and a 6. So the 21 will hit
Yes.
for 9 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
Okay. Alrighty, with that, York, it's your turn.
Okay. So, yeah, so, again, this will seem strange, but Yorick is going to... He's going to move 30 feet. Well, we'll just say he moves down here first. Oh, that's the measuring. There we go. Collides with at least one wall. Okay.
Oh, is it saying that you can't go through the...
Yeah, I just
coffin?
need a bam, and then bam.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, this coffin is mostly destroyed anyway, so...
All right, and then... All right, and then Yorick is going to dash, and he's going to head right here.
Okay. Interesting.
And that's... I know, it's an interesting play, but you'll see on my next turn, that's going to be it for him for now.
Okay, alrighty. With that, Twig, we come to your turn. You can see King Markle lingering down the hallway very close to you and Eurydice.
Yeah, don't like that. I'm gonna move to get a better shot first. And I'm gonna trust that Eurydice with her AoEs will hopefully be able to handle the other whites better. And so I'm a Hunter's Mark the King. and then just take myself a couple of shots that will hopefully hit.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 24.
That hits.
And so that is then 16 damage.
16 damage, good.
Second shot is less good. That is a 16.
16 misses, yeah.
Okay. And then I'ma just continue on because it saves through here. It does. Continue on over here. Yeah, Echo Nalf because Echo Nalf is safety.
Okay.
It works there.
All right, so then we're going to come to the white.
Yeah.
The white is going to move 15 feet, 25 feet. That's as close as it can get, and it's going to take 2 longbow shots against you, Nalfian. You're clogging up the
brethren.
you're clogging up the passageway.
Okay, but if he rolls a natural 1, can he hit his friends?
You know what?
Yeah.
Because he rolled a natural one, sure. Yeah.
No, he didn't.
He did, yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
so you can see he pulls back the arrow and he's trying to move past one of the whites, and you can see the arrow fly through, and
that's
Nalfian, it's because of you. You end up grabbing the shoulders of one of the white and throwing him in the way, and the bolt slams through the back of the
Human
head.
shield.
Crushing this one dead.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Alrighty.
Thanks.
So then with that,
Now just means the others can walk up to you.
Fuck, my human shield is gone.
with that, we move to Lady Elspeth's turn. So
He's gonna wave very kindly. Actually, he's gonna bow, because he's a knight. And hope that she respects that he is just
1v1.
here to do...
respect the 1v1, dude.
He's just... Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna be respectful. Like, I mean, if she doesn't look corrupted, he's just gonna be kind to her. Hopefully that does something, but it
Okay.
probably doesn't.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I do this even though it's not my turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's going to do anything, but you can see how.
Yeah. I mean, I'm now... Oh, okay. I do have good persuasion.
You just
No, I
lightning
don't. What's
bolt
plus
you
3?
instead.
19, 19, 20. 21.
21. Okay. Sounds good.
Lightning bolts me instead. I would...
Okay. You see her. You can see her hover forward 10, 15 feet, looking down at the undead beside her with this twisted look on her face. Lila, you can see her by now.
Okay, and she can see Lila?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. She will make sure her sleeves are rolled up, showing off the gift of Corellian, and definitely like holding onto her pendant to show her kind of like, yo fam, this is what we are, not that. And then she will cast Suggestion
Nice.
and say, help us save your king. He is corrupted and lost. And hopefully she will get it.
Okay, but you're casting Suggestion.
Yes.
Okay. All right, what's the save on that? 16, 17?
17.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Yeah, that is an 11 plus 7. That's an 18. That is a success.
Damn it. So close!
Mm-hmm.
But she's like showing her hands and the pendant.
But then you magically tried to compel her.
It helped before.
It's also
Yeah,
can
when
be
it
notable.
worked.
Isn't that how we got arrested?
Before, and it almost
He
works
is
now.
bowed. I mean, that's nice. Oh, we out here, man.
Friends don't suggest each other.
Touche.
Lila reads people's minds, so she doesn't realize what boundaries are, so.
Valid.
Damn, yeah.
She lightning bolts Nalfian harder now.
No!
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was just reading something. You see her stay there, and she cocks her head at you, Lila, and says,
If you truly were so well-intentioned, why use magic to deceive? It is clear to me, pleasantries aside,
looking to you, Nalfian.
you are nothing more than grave robbers, trying to steal from the majesty that is my king.
And with that, in a 10-foot radius that targets both you and Nalfian, I need you both to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
She's now concentrating.
Yeah, it's just a straight 17 on Al's part.
21.
Okay, luckily both of you succeed with
21.
that.
Oh. Al's wisdom's rough, man.
As luckily you are not affected at all by the spell Confusion.
I knew it! I was like, it's confusion. I also have that.
Yeah.
Actions. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, the spell will end and nothing else will happen. Okie dokie. Alright, so then we move to the white over here, which is dead. Removed from combat. And then we move to King Markle's turn.
Hey, question. Sorry, as I was thinking about this, these things that are in here, they are like, these whites are the ones that are wearing the same regalia as this house, right? Or are they the new ones?
They're wearing the same regalia as the house of.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Thought I could get some leverage there.
Yeah, no, these are the ones that were entombed.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I think I realized that halfway through I was saying, but I was just making sure.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
So I'll be like, yo, we'll explain this then, but that's fine.
Okay. No, you're fine. You're fine. Totally okay. Let me just trying to see something here. I wish that it would allow me to, but I have to do it this way. Bop, bop, bop. Sorry. I think
good?
that he's going to go ahead and yeah, he's going to go ahead and use a 5th level spell slot to cast Insect Plague. Maybe? Oh. My thing broke. Ooh. Let's try that again. Aha, there we go.
Not the bees.
Ooh, okay. Alrighty, so it's centered right here, affecting everyone except Yorick. There we go.
Hello.
I need everyone in there to make a Constitution saving throw. As you can see, as he gestures his hand out and twists, the ground at the center begins to crack open, and there are these hundreds, if not thousands, of these spectral insects that just emerge out of the ground, beginning to make small cuts and lacerations over all of your bodies. So what are those con saves?
13.
15.
I've not rolled mine yet. Sorry.
24.
24? Okay, Eurydice, that's a success. Twig, Lila, failure.
23.
Okay, that is a success as well. So Lila and Twig, you will take 30 points of piercing damage. And Nalfian and Eurydice, you will take 15 points of piercing damage. Now, the thing is, I'm going to leave this up because this entire area is now considered difficult terrain, which means it's double movement speed moving throughout this entire area, and the entire area is lightly obscured. Okay? So... lightly obscured. Let me go ahead and pull up my notation on that real quick.
Does that white underneath Nalf get affected by the spell, or does it not hurt him?
It does not hurt it.
Damn.
Yeah. Cover weapons. Okay, of course that's not gonna be there. Oh, conditions and states. Here we go. Oh no. Exhaustion. Oh no. It's not there where I thought it'd be. Oh no. Okay. So lightly obscured in that condition. So anybody in there, let me just pull it up here. Lightly obscured, you have disadvantage on trying to see through anything. So that's really just perception check. So it doesn't affect, it just affects perception checks, doesn't affect attacks or anything like that. Okay?
How long does it last for?
As long as he maintains concentration on it.
Got it.
We'll also say, as a fun fact, I don't normally say it because it's not normally relevant, but because of Twig's little spirit totem, we all have advantage on perception checks, so now that's just neutralized.
Hey.
Amazing.
So there is no disadvantage from that, which I don't know if that's going to worth anything, but hey, it's a thing.
All right. So there's that, and trying to see if there's anything else that he is going to do. He will move forward. Let me see here, taking into account. Yeah, he'll go ahead and move forward right here. Okay.
You could not, bro.
Alrighty. So with that, that is the end of King Markle's turn. At the end of his turn, Eurydice, you can see his gaze begin to settle down on you. As you can see, not picking you up, but standing at that distance, his eyes begin to glow that deep red as there's that flash of energy as he screams out towards you. And I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm not a fan, Joe. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, fuck.
Shit.
That was a 6.
All right, Eurydice, with that,
Anything to add to that?
you
No!
you failed by 5 or more, so you are frightened and paralyzed.
Shit.
Oh, that's such bollocks. Okay. Eurydice, just because that was targeted at you, roll a d20 for me. 13.
13? Okay. All right. So I forgot to do this initially, but he does regain those hit points that he from that feature that he has. But then also you can see him sort of yell out and laugh, echoing throughout the entire area.
This is the best the Creator and the Light have to offer.
And with that, that will end his turn. Nalthian, Lila, you do see a look come over Lady Elspeth's face.
Yeah. You hear
Good.
this? You hear this shit?
Ah,
Come on.
Okay. So with that, this white is going to move up, run past Lady Elspeth in order to get to you, Nalthian. But as he leaves 5 feet from Lady Elspeth, you can see her hand outreach, and there is this burst of flame of radiant energy from her hand, as she does have the Warcaster feat, so she's able to use spells as attack of opportunities. This is what the fuck is going on? That was weird. Okay. There we go. Whew, that was weird. Okie dokie. So she is going to use that that blast of fire as she's going to cast Sacred Flame. Now, Sacred Flame, that is a saving throw on their part. So Wisdom's dex saving throw. That is a 14. That's a failure. And that will deal 3d8 fire damage, or 3d8 radiant damage, As you can see, Nalfian, as that creature is coming towards you, longsword raised up to slash into you. As soon as the blade comes down and is about to make contact with your skin, you can see the creature erupt in flame as it is dead, killed by Lady Elspeth. Okay.
Nice.
With that, we come to this white over here, who is dead. Let me go ahead and mark that. There we go. We come to this white here, which is alive. This one didn't see what happened, so is going to run and run. She doesn't have a reaction, so this one will get to you, Nalfian, and we'll take those 2 attacks.
Okay.
Longsword, longsword. That is 2 19s.
Those both hit?
Okay, so that is 10 points of slashing damage total. Alrighty, and then sadly, as we get to Eurydice's turn, Eurydice, you're paralyzed until the end of his next turn.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. So with that, we get there. Let me double check the text real quick just to see if...
I want you to know, Joe, I already had the roller up on my fucking phone, ready to cast Fireball on the fucking lights.
So same, it's, if the target can see the creature, it must succeed a DC Wisdom saving throw. Be frightened until the end of its next turn. Yeah, until the end of its next turn. Okay, yeah, so sadly that is Eurydice's turn. You are just paralyzed. Let's see, and that was both of its legendary actions there. Yeah, it used up both of them. With that, okay. So at the end, we get to the next lair action. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I'd like Nalfian. Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Okay. I has one of those on hand.
You do.
Oh, 1.
1, okay.
Wasn't much of a roll, but yeah. Plumped, but...
Okay. All right. So, all of you can feel there is this just... You almost feel like you're walking on spider webs in this moment, as underneath all of your feet, there are these sort of... your feet and your legs are illuminated by this green energy emanating from the tile. And you can see wherever your footfalls go, the green energy follows you there. Until the end of the next round of combat, every undead creature in this lair will know exactly where you are. So it doesn't do any damage, but it prevents you from being invisible, prevents you from anything like that. Okay. All right. So with that, we move back up to Sir Nalfian.
All right. Question: can I sacrifice one of my attacks to have Echo Nalf pick up and move Eurydice, so she's not right in line of sight of this guy right now?
Oh, that's interesting because. Oh man.
Or are these bugs still here? So if he enters that, will he die? I don't know how that works. Will he take damage by entering?
Oh, let me read Insect Plague real quick. Or reread it, I suppose.
Because I don't think the obscurity would affect my Echo, but let me double check on that.
Has
It's immune to all conditions, so I don't...
Creature must also make this saving throw when it enters a spell. Only if Echo Nalf ends his turn there does he have to.
Okay.
Which, by the way, Nalfian, if you end your turn in here, you'll be taking that damage again.
Gross. All right. Okay.
You'll get a saving throw again, but...
Yeah, hold on. Let me do some thinking ruse here. How much? Okay.
Some thinking ruse.
Okay. So, if you will allow me, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll say that you can sacrifice one of your attack actions and I'd say most of Nalfian's movement to get Eurydice out of there.
All right, so here's what I'm thinking. He's gonna go in here, grab her, and just drag her into this corner here.
Okay. Yeah. I think that could work. Yeah.
It's up to you. Like, if not, that's okay. I'm just trying to get. She's paralyzed, and I'm looking at the turn order, and I'm nervous and line of sight. So, like, if you don't want Echo Nalth to do it, I could have actual Nalfian do it. But you said this is
Difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain.
Is swapping with your Echo a bonus action?
Oh shit! Yeah, I guess I can do that. Can't
I would feel more comfortable if you swap with your Echo.
It is a bonus action. Yeah, I can do that.
If you do that, yeah, swap with Echo and then use your movement to get Eurydice out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay,
Joe, do we take damage if we end our turn inside the insect swarm thing?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
So should I have taken damage at the end of my
Yeah,
turn?
you should make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I moved out back where he was. Sorry.
That's a natural one. So
Oh
fuck
my
you.
god.
We're
Okay.
doing great, guys.
It's going good.
Okay, so you'll take another 4d10.
Oh my god. I'm stressed.
Oh wow, that is really low damage. That's Jesus. 6, 7. Really? Okay, you take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
That was a 3, a 3, and a 2, or a 3, 3, 1, and 2.
Okay, then I will change the plans here. I will bonus action trade places with Echo and myself.
Nice.
So blomp. Blomp. Here's the thing, I gotta do this right because I can't be more than 30 feet away from my Echo at all times, so I gotta kind of adjust this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then as soon as Nauf comes in, then I'm just gonna do that same.
And do the same thing. Yeah, sure. And just pull
Yeah,
her.
but Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, outside of the wall, yeah. But I gotta. Okay, but what's happening? Can you move her not in the Echo Swarm? Can I just like chuck her body right there? Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Now, even though Nalfian is on the line, you can move him and you can see that he's not actually in the effect because it's not a red square.
I know, but I can't be more than 30 feet away from.
Oh,
the Echo,
Can't you
or
move
he'll
your
just-
Echo? Can't he walk
Yeah.
30 feet closer?
Bloop.
Well, regardless, Nalfian, if that's the end of your turn, or did you want to do something else?
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm doing this in the most fair way possible with movement and how this works. Okay, so I bonus actioned and I would switch places and I would just adjust my positioning to make sure he doesn't lose him because I'm going to at the end of the turn regardless.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have my other action, my only action that I get out of this. Actually, no. Okay, so my first and only like actual action, I'm gonna attack from my Echo's position.
Okay.
$23.
That hits. Okay, and I mean that's good enough. So that is enough damage just with the
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, just because they have 1 hit point. Yeah. So he's dead.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. And then if he ends his turn there,
Yep, he does
disappears,
fade
yep.
away as the insects just begin to cut into him as he's not able to take the damage. Okay, all right. Anything else, Nalfian?
if there's anything else I can do. Yep, that's the whole action economy.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, so we move on to the white right here. So that white is dead. There you go. Alrighty, then we move on to Lila.
Okay, I have a quick question, and I don't know if Lila would know, but if she were to cast Turn Undead, would that count against Elspeth?
You're not super sure. I mean, as far as you can tell, she is undead, so it may have an effect on her. You just don't know.
Well, I could just get away from her 30 feet. That's not what why is that? I wanted a measuring tool. I could just make sure I'm 30 feet away from her. But then that would... Okay, so I could step back 1. Now, if I were there, would she be just in range or just out of... No, I think I need to step back 2.
Yeah, she would be just in range.
Okay. Well,
Because you'd need to be 35 feet away from her.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm in view of that bitch.
Also, you're still in the swarm.
I know, because that wasn't the original plan. I guess I don't have to use Turn Undead. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change the plans. We're gonna do this. I'm going to actually come up here.
Okay. Okay.
Out of that, so that's my half movement.
Move those guys out of there.
The dead guys. And then I'm gonna use Word of Radiance on their, because they're in 5 feet of me, the 2 whites.
Okay.
And it's gonna work similar to like how when her magic is channeled for Turn Undead, but just a smaller dose right there, and she will just say like Corellion's name, and then hopefully they will just die. So Constitution saving throw or take 2d6 radiant damage. So
Okay, that's a failure on the first
save or
one.
suck.
And then failure on the second one. So both of those fail. So both of them are burnt away by the radiant energy of speaking Corellion's name.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to cast Healing Word just at first level on Twig as
Okay.
my bonus action. So
Good play.
Twig, you'll
Good
take...
play.
Oh, sorry. It's only 6 hit points back. And then she will turn to Elspeth and say, I'm sorry for not being aware you were in a clear state of mind, but we need your help. And hopefully she'll forgive for the suggestion then, and seeing that this guy is fucked, hopefully she will feel even better about us, but that'll be my turn.
Okay, go ahead and just make a persuasion check with disadvantage for me.
That's fine. That's fair. Persuasion. Well, okay. So the first one's a 14, and the second one is a 9. So 9.
9. Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know. All righty. So with that, Lila, that is the end of your turn, and we move on to Yorick.
So Yorick like comes in here, has a plan, and then just like turns around and just sees all that shit happen. He's like, "Oh, fuck, Jesus, oh man, okay."
Who?
Looking back to the tomb, he's just gonna go, "We don't need any more wild cards," and he's going to pull the immovable rod, set it down, and hit the button. Because we do not need any more of that shit coming out.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me.
And then, this little corner spot, is that able to be occupied or no?
Yeah, you're like pressed up against the wall, but yeah, you could.
Alright, cool. Pardon me. Sorry, Yuri. Sorry. Oh, no, that's the measurement tool. Damn it. Sorry. Oh, can't move through the wall. Okay, well.
Yeah, you're
Welcome
good.
to
Sorry.
the cozy corner.
Thank you. And so, yeah, moving up and just seeing all this shit, he just quickly, like, kind of, like, taps Nalfion on the shoulder. I'll rush him when I get a second. Just follow my lead.
Now full nod.
And
Okay.
that'll be it for now.
Alrighty. With that, Twig, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, now that my hunters is gone and there's not really that much need for a ride at the moment because most things are dead, I'm gonna shift gears and cast Moonbeam right on top of what's his face?
King.
And upcast it to 3rd level.
Hell yeah! I love Moonbeam.
And so I need a con save DC 16.
Okay. So you can see that naturally he just seemed to have some resistance to magical energy. So he does make the saving throw with advantage. So that's a 5 plus 8. That's failure. And that's also a failure. But he is going to use his one and only legendary resistance to succeed on the saving throw instead.
Still takes half, right?
Still takes half, yeah.
Which is great because I rolled 2 1s on those dice. So that is only 6 damage, and that's the half.
Okay. So, oh, wow. Oh,
Like, you keep it at least?
I do. So, yeah, he gets that damage again if he starts his turn in the beam.
Okay. Is it 6? Okay. Sounds good to me. So let me go ahead and go to her sheet real quick and just get this so I can throw it down. This mustard spell slot. Ow. Okie dokie. All right, so we have Moonbeam down. All right. From there, we move on to, well, actually, at the end of your turn, Twig.
Wait. Is Twig not moving?
Oh shit! Wait, yeah, Twig.
Yeah,
would
get
move.
out of there.
I forgot about the whole
I
thing.
was like, hold up. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah.
Yeah.
Why
step
would
back
you
from
stay
that.
there?
Sorry, I completely forgot.
Okay. Alrighty. So... Yeah, well, those were all of his legendary actions anyway, so that's okay. All right.
Cool.
So then it is Lady Elspeth's turn. Oh, oh God, at least as of right now, Lila, she...
Not even a neutral party? Nah, you do you, Joe.
He conflicted.
She's got the hands.
She does got the hands.
I
So
got the
did she not
magic in
hear
me.
him say that?
She did. All right, she did.
I'm sorry, but like,
But also, Lila
She does
came
her
in
to be
here
responsible.
and started trying to manipulate her magically. That's not a good look, even
He
if you got the...
magically was manipulated out of her crypt.
yeah, her sliver was
But
just
she knows who the king is. She does not know who you are.
Did she remember
some
the king
questions.
being
I'm
decked
asking
out
questions.
with fucking
Guys, you
Not
guys.
listening.
Oh my
fine.
God.
Do what you
Alrighty.
want. I just
All the
do what
energy.
you want.
Jesus.
sorry,
Lila,
I was just joking. My guy.
I need you. She looks down at you. She points a finger at you and says,
As far as I am concerned, all of you are trespassers here. Drop your weapons and I may spare you.
as she casts suggestion on you.
That's fair.
So go ahead and
I
make
respect
a...
that.
Oh, now you respect it. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make no, just go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, Lila. Just make a wisdom saving throw. Let's move on from this moment. 13. Okay. All right. 13. So
I
that
guess
is
I'm
a failure.
wrapping my weapon.
So yeah, you set your bow on the ground. Now the thing is with suggestion, once you perform the course of action, the spell ends. So you've dropped your weapon, and with that, suggestion is over on you. So you can, on your next turn, pick up your weapon if you'd like.
Okay.
Just because that's how the
chill.
spell works. All right, King Markle's turn. Okay. King Markle on his turn is going to, let me read this real quick. Could you miss I could save when it's remains for the duration. Okay. All right, so he cannot move Insect Plague, which is good. Then what he's going to go ahead and do is he's going to make his way up here, moving out of the moonbeam.
I will also say, since he started his turn there, he does take extra damage from it.
Okay, still makes the saves, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a the 15 plus 8. That's definitely a success.
Okay, well that's 24, so 10 half.
Okay, alrighty. There we go. And then what he'll do is he doesn't really have line of sight on anybody right now except for actually, you know what? He's going to go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon at 4th level. Centered right in between Yuri, Yorick, and Nalfian.
What a dick.
Go ahead and drop that there. It's the only spiritual weapon token that I have.
No,
I understand we used it for Yorick,
copy
but
my move!
it's the best I got. And sadly, this is just going to be going right on
Yuri because she's the one who's paralyzed.
Buddy, friend.
Oh,
So-
I forgot she still was.
Yeah, so that's a 22 and a natural 1. So sadly, that still will hit Yuri. And
no.
because this is you are paralyzed, any hit against you is automatically a crit. So he cast it at 4th level, so that's 2d8 damage. Where's my other d8?
Or it could not.
So that's 16. Oh, that's okay. 20, and then what's his modifier? Okay, so Yuri, on that crit, that'll be 25 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, bollocks. Okay, I'm on 7 HP. We're okay.
Jesus.
Woo! Yeah, the rolls were really low. It was 16 and then 2 2s. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, that will be the end of his turn. And with that, Eurydice, you are also no longer paralyzed or frightened.
Okay.
And it moves to your turn.
Run, girl, run.
Yeah. Let's
Get
go.
out of there.
Okay. Well, I want to hit him first. And then I'll run.
That's very fair.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a bonus action to drink a potion, yes?
Yes. Oh, sorry. At the beginning of his turn, he does still regenerate health. Sorry, that's my bad.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay. You know, because I was mad that I didn't get to use it before, I will just reflectively fireball the bitch.
All right, sounds good.
What a dick. So he needs to make a dex save.
Okay, dex save.
And then
Oh
it's-
man, this would have been a good one to save that legendary resistance, but he did not know. How could he have known? Actually, I forget. Oh yeah, legendary resistance is per day, so he already used his one use of that. Okay, so dex saving throw. Looking at +0, that is a natural 20, so that's a success.
Oh, fucker. Well, he still takes 15 fire damage.
Okay,
but-
so you can see as the fireball slams into the wall and then explodes, curling around the corner, you can hear him scream out in pain as you remember the aversion to fire. So he is technically vulnerable to fire damage. So instead of 15, that does 30 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
Oh, I wish that had fucking worked then and he hadn't saved.
And let's see. Yep. Okay. All right. That is it for. Well, is there anything else you were to see?
Run.
Okay.
Down around the corner and drink a health potion.
Okay. Oh, here. Yeah. You gotta. There's a wall right there, but I got you.
Thank you.
Is Insect Plague still up?
Oh, so 30 points. So he's got to roll a 15 or higher on his con. I think that just makes it. Yeah, that just makes it with he rolled a 15, 7 plus 8. So yeah, he just makes it.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah, no. Insect Plague is still up. At the end of his turn, there's going to be another lair action. All of you can sense that green magical energy fades away from your feet. Let's see. Kayla, I had you roll it last time, right? For the lair action?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'll go ahead and have, let's see. Gemma, roll a d4.
One. Only ones.
Roll another d4. It can't be the same effect twice in a row.
You sure about that?
I'm very sure, yeah.
Who?
Okay. 2. Oh, yikes. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Alrighty. So all of you feel this creeping sensation over your entire nervous system in your body, where you get the feeling that if you were to act on any arcane or divine, any type of magic at all that revolves around casting a spell and expending spell slots, specifically that of a lower level of power, you have a feeling there may be some resistance, as there's some type of oppressive magic on you. You can still try to, but in order to actually cast the spell, you'll need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
You just feel like needles all over your nervous system, ready to pierce at any moment.
Oh, fuck you.
All right,
Sorry.
Nalfian, it's your turn. Oh, wait a minute. No, never mind. I don't think that works. Can you take an attack of opportunity with a spiritual weapon? I don't think you can.
Nah, I was thinking that earlier, but I don't think I can't really attack the weapon, can I?
No, I meant the spiritual weapon get it, because Eurydice ran away from the spiritual weapon.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, fuck her.
Can
I don't
you?
know.
It's not really a
Let's see.
person.
I mean, obviously it's your game, but
No
since it's a
spiritual
spell
weapon?
effect, I would assume no, because that's only for like melee stuff,
Yeah.
unless he has like forecaster maybe.
And he does not. So no, it does not. It does not work. Okay, all right, Eurydice, you're free to run away. Okay, Nalfian, sorry, now it's your turn.
It's all good. I'm gonna bonus action call back my echo. And I'm gonna call him right here.
Okay, let me go ahead and...
And I'm gonna have all of my attacks originate from that spot.
Have some advantage as well for one of those attacks.
Thanks, dog. Appreciate ya. 17, 18. The first one is a 26 to hit, which hits.
Yep, that hits.
Whoop. Have some radiant damage.
Nice.
Second attack.
Ooh, 11 points of radiant damage.
23.
Damn. Yep, that hits.
And then I'm also going to unleash incarnation because it is coming from the echo.
Nice.
So I'll throw that down. Boop-a-doop-a-doop.
Okay. So,
Ooh,
yeah,
27.
that hits. 12 points of damage.
And Nalfian's gonna stay where he's at and wait for York to maybe hopefully get rid of this. So I am gonna end my turn here.
Wait, doesn't
which
he
means-
make a con saving
each
throw?
hit.
Keep up the
Oh,
stuff?
yeah, for each hit. So that is so the first one, that will be it's going to be a 12 for the first one that he'll need to pass, and then 2 10s. So 3 con saves. So con save 1, yep, that's a success. Con save 2, that is just barely a success because he's got +8 to con, so that's a 3, so an 11. And then the third one, that's also a success for a 27. So he's still maintaining concentration on insect plague.
Oh, damn. All right.
Okay, all right. Is that the end of your turn now, Fian?
Yeah, he'll kind of look to York and just kind of wait for his word on what to do next. But that means Agronoff will dissipate.
Yep. As the insects just tear into him as he's unable to resist that damage.
And he'll just kind of do his best to just put his back up against this wall.
Okie dokie.
My turn.
I feel we've really grown closer through this experience as we're both just hugging this wall.
He's gonna go ahead and use 2. Well, actually, wait a minute. 10, 15. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's gonna expend 2 legendary actions. Only 1 left after that. As he slams his sword in the ground again and twists, and there are these shockwaves of green energy that don't break the ground, but they find each one of you, right? Yep, all of you are within 60 feet. As he does that, channeling this negative energy, all creatures within 60 feet, including ones behind barriers and around corners, you cannot regain hit points until the end of his next turn.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Alrighty.
Oh boy.
Lila, it's your turn.
Well, since I can't really cast and can't really heal,
You
Wow.
can attempt to cast.
yeah,
It's
I
just
know,
for
but
and it's
I would
specific,
try to heal people. That's what I'd be casting.
and it's specifically for 4th level or lower.
Well, that's all I got.
Oh, no. Oh no.
All right. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna, since the bow is already on the ground, she's just gonna kick it towards Elspeth and then say, "What else do you need me to do?" And then that's what my turn will be for now.
Sort of fading away from combat for just a moment, as you're pretty much sacrificing your whole turn to interact with her. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, all right. So we'll kind of slowly pan over and zoom in as there's a very short conversation that happens between the two of you, as she says,
If you truly are not grave robbers, step forward.
All right, she will.
all right, so you step forward.
I guess I could have moved her. I'm so used to.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Tell me, what purpose do you have here? What have you come to achieve, if not to steal from these crypts?
King Lucas found us. We have been fighting the corruption of House Marcolt outside of this tomb. He knew that. He asked us to save his body from the corruption. And we are facing the Dark One. And being down here, we learned from the Deacon himself that you guys had found a way to stop the Dark One, but you guys were betrayed. I understand the apprehension. I understand wanting to protect your king. We are just trying to do the same. I've learned a lot about my god being down here. She'll even pull out the little dunamancy thing.
The chronolometer.
Yeah. She's like, I understand that this may be a piece to something greater, and I just want to help you guys achieve what you guys have been wanting to do and what we are wanting to do.
Okay. She'll nod at that. And she doesn't say anything else, but she does not assume an aggressive or defensive position towards you at all.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, Lila, anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
And yeah, that's me right now.
So you can see as your turn, and she does prepare to cast some type of spell. You're unsure of what it is, but she is getting
Okay.
ready to cast a spell.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. With that, Yorick, we move on to your turn. Hard cut.
All right.
Back to Nalfian and Yorick, back slammed up against the wall. Suppressing
Yorick.
fire.
Yorick just breathes out, hits his chest twice, and then just turns and just runs right at the guy. God damn this wall.
No. Ah! Ah! Oh no.
So do I need to roll for the insect plague since I ran into it?
And that's at the end of your turn.
Oh, awesome.
So just
Okay.
kill him before then.
That's, I mean, I don't think the goal is to drop the spell, hopefully. So, Joe, I don't know how you want this to work, but you said that if we used like spell slots, we had to make like a save to see if we could do it.
Let me read something specifically for, where's it at? Oh, that's the wrong page. That, no, only for casting a spell using a spell slot. So if
Okay.
you're using Divine Smite, doesn't count.
Oh, this is perfect then. Okay, so first of all, as a I'm gonna butcher the name, as a Zariel Tiefling, I can just use Searing Smite X number of days without it using a spell slot. It's just a race ability that I have. Does that count?
Does it say cast? Like, does it say it allows you to cast Searing Smite?
It just, well, I mean, I have Searing Smite as a paladin, but specifically, there's one that's cornered off that just says use, not cast. Because there's a separate one that says cast.
Yeah, the wording is you can cast Branding Smite once as a 3rd level spell. So I would say, yeah, you are technically casting it.
Damn it. Thought that was a big brain play.
You can still attempt to cast it.
So, I mean, what... Do I know what happens if, like, I fail? Like, does my turn end, or does the spell go away and I can't use it, or is it just...
You
Do I not know?
You get the feeling that because of the way that your nerves feel right now, that if you fail the con save, you'll take damage and the spell will fail. You're not sure how much, but it doesn't feel like an intense amount of pain, just like enough to stop the canceling of the spell. Or stop the casting of the spell, I mean.
We're gonna go for it. So, con saving throw?
Con save. Con save.
That's a 19.
19, that's a success.
All right,
So the spell does
so
not fail, and you take no damage.
His maul just erupts into, like, flame, like the Witch King when, like, he attacks Gandalf, you know?
Oh no.
And then, he's gonna launch, 2 attacks at this thing. The Searing Smite will only pop off on one. York's just trying to hit him.
Okay, first attack.
That's a 23.
23, that hits, just barely.
Alright, I'm still gonna roll the second attack. Okay, and that's higher, that's a 28.
Yeah, both those hit.
Okay, on the first attack, we're just dropping, I only have level 1 spells left, but we're gonna drop a level 1 smite. Okay, so this is gonna be a lot of dice rolling, so I'll need your patience. Sorry.
That's okay. Take
Alright,
all the
so
time you need, buckwheat.
Here's the maul damage. Oh, yes, I love seeing a 6 and a 5 on that.
Oh, that is good. Okay, so...
Okay, so then it's 3d8 from the smite, and then it's 2d6 from the searing smite, and that's fire damage.
Okay, so the first one... Now, the first attack, it was just the Searing Smite, right?
Well...
Or are you doing, like, maul
Can I
attack?
not put them both on there?
I mean, I guess you can. What was Branding?
I'm trying to do a lot of damage in one hit, so he drops Insect Plague. So yeah, I'm
Yeah.
putting it all into this first attack.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that would
Okay.
work, yeah.
So yeah, so 3d8 plus 2d6. Rolling that. Oh, I like seeing that. Okay, so that's 35 points of damage on the first hit, with some of that being fire and some of that being radiant as well.
Okay, so the fire damage was 8, so he would take an additional points of 8 damage from that.
I
So
forgot about that.
so 16, 24, 24 plus 19 is 30. Oh wow.
Wait, did you say
43?
26? Yeah, wait. How 26 plus 19, you said?
Yeah.
That's 45.
45. Okay. So he needs to succeed on a DC 22 con saving throw.
Yes.
And this is just
Well, and then, sorry, real quick, just
Yeah.
because I don't know what order you want to do it in. There's also a saving throw effect to Searing Smite. So just what order do you want to do these in, I guess?
we'll do the saving throw for Searing Smite first.
Okay,
That's a natural
so-
1.
Okay, so on a failed save, it takes an additional 1d6 fire damage. No. Sorry, let me see that again. Oh, wait, no, okay, sorry. No, it's at the start of its, wait, at the start... Yeah, at the start of each of its turns, until the spell ends, it must make a con saving throw. So sorry, you didn't need to roll for that right now. I apologize, I misread it.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. Well. All right. Second roll for the con saving throw. So we said 22. He's got +8 to con. So he needs to roll a 14 or higher in order to succeed, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Ooh, that's a 12. That's a failure.
Yay!
With that, insect plague drops. No more heavily or no more lightly obscured. No more annoying ass mosquitoes just slashing into you. Woo! Yeah, I guess it's more appropriately it would be like locust, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else, Yorick?
Then I still get to roll for the second attack. I mean, just the maul damage.
Just the maul damage.
Yeah.
Just the strip maul damage.
Oh, those are Oh, that was garbage. But that's fine. The first one did what it needed to do. It was a 2 and a 1, and I rerolled a 2 and a 1. But whatever.
All right, 8 points. It just saw how much damage you did the first time and was like, ooh, all right.
How's he looking right now? Because I know he's been regenerating, but that was a pretty healthy hit the first one. At least.
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough. He's bloodied for sure. You can tell that much.
House Nastine sends their regards.
Bitch. Here, I'll add a little icon for bloodied. There you go. He's not concentrating anymore either though, so let me remove that one. Okay, he's hunter marked, he's on fire, and he's bleeding. He's bloodied.
Well, he's not hunter's marked. That dropped.
Oh, he's not. Okay, all right, so he's just bloodied and on fire. Great.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's push Nelfian.
Oh, actually, Yorick, at the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action to retaliate and make a strike against you.
Well, that seems shallow-minded, but all right.
That is
you mad, bro? You mad?
That's a 25 to hit, 14 plus 11.
You know what? That barely.
Yeah, I figured as much.
God, that would hit Varnas, and that dude has a 24 AC.
Okie dokie. So you're looking at, let's see, 14 points of slashing damage. And then 14 points of slashing damage, yeah, and
Okay.
yeah, he's gonna expend a 3rd level spell slot. And I need you to make a con saving throw. There you go.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, that is a success. The curse can't regenerate anymore. So you'll only take half damage at... Oh, that was weird. Okay. So you'll take half damage of this. As you can see, this there is this cursed rot that appears on the sword as it slashes down, cutting through the armor, making a small laceration across your chest. You can also feel this sickly energy try to pierce through your skin and infect you, trying to whittle away some of your skin, same as his is. But you are luckily able to resist the effect and only take half damage, so you take 12 points of necrotic damage. And this does not reduce your hit point maximum.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
12. Got it.
All right, so now it is Twig's turn.
Okay.
Did he actually move back into the moonbeam? Okay.
That was my bad.
Oh, I was like, that's a choice.
Just to prove how strong he is.
What a man.
Wow. that aside, gonna shift over, and I'm gonna take 2 shots. Gonna activate the blazing bowstring for both of them. And so that is a 26.
26, that hits.
I'm guessing that hits, yeah. That's 10 damage plus the 4 extra fire damage. And second attack is not so great. That is a 14, so I'm guessing that misses.
Yeah, that sadly does miss.
Yes, that is okay. And then I'ma just duck back.
Okay. And what was the damage on that first one?
I moved my dice. I think it was 5 fire damage and 10 normal piercing.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, cool. Nice. Okie dokie. So with that, you can see the fire damage does have an additional effect on him, Twig, as the flames just sort of crackling and crinkling all around him. It is doing a number on him. But with that, we move to Lady Elspeth. You can see she casts a spell, Lila, and you can see her murmur some words under her breath. And then there is a moment of realization on her face as she looks down at you, Lila, and says, looks down at your bow and says,
Pick that up. You'll need that.
and will float past you. This way.
Yes, queen! Woo!
And she is going to cast Guiding Bolt at 5th level at King Markle.
Wow!
Guiding Bolt, 5th level.
I was like, I swear, if this bitch shoots me in the back, I swear
That
to God.
is 26 to hit for 29 points of radiant damage. And the next attack against him has advantage. Let's use that. Pop. Okay. All right. And with that, we do come to his turn. At the top of his turn, he does regenerate those hit points. Okay.
And does have to make that con saving throw for Searing Smite now.
Ah, that's right. Okay. Pop. That's a 17? Yeah, 17.
Yep, so that's done with.
Okay. All right. Sounds
He's
good.
good.
Okay. No longer
Good shot.
burning. No longer burning.
Yeah, the flames basically go out on him, or he would have taken continuous fire damage.
Okay. Cool. Oh man. Yeah. Yorick.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, dude. I understand.
I'm really sorry, dude.
Do it, dude. It's okay. It'll be cool.
You can
The
see
team will trust Yorick.
he sword down at his side. He goes and he grabs Yorick by the neck and lifts him up, and he discharges this this virulent disease into Yorick's system. This discharge of horrifying necrotic energy. As I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's not good. 12.
That is a failure. Ooh. All right, Yorick. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're dead.
He cast harm. So you take 46 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 46 for the next hour.
Ouch. That
Now-
really hurt.
As a paladin, any effect that removes a disease can remove this effect. So by expending 5 points of lay on hands, you could remove the effect from yourself.
Okay, so question. This
Yeah.
is a disease?
Oh.
Because I'm immune to it if it's a disease as a paladin.
Well, that might change what I do here. Huh. It's a disease by removed by magic, so I guess I can see it. It's still next to the major. It looks like. Oh, actually, yeah. So he wouldn't cast that, but that's good to know.
Did it?
No,
That concept?
as the powerful cleric he is, he would know that. So, Yorick, you're safe. You're safe. Now is
So I
harm?
can get my HP back?
You can get your
Or
HP
what?
back. Yeah.
Okay. Huh, York feels a lot better for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. Okay, well, he's not going to cast harm. He's going to get his 6th level spell slot back. Oh wow, that is something that it's crazy that something like that even came up in the first place. Okay, so then I suppose then Yorick, he's just going to make 2 of the cursed longsword attacks against you.
I just imagine he's so frustrated. This guy can't be scared. He can't be diseased. What is this thing?
So he's just gonna turn to just whacking you. So he does get his legendary actions back. So that's gonna be 2 of those attacks. That is a 29 and a 19.
Did those both hit?
Oh, yeah, he's got a hefty modifier. So that is 35 points of slashing damage. Total. And then I need you to make a 2 con saving throws.
Oh Jesus! All right. This might be worse
just
than
one.
the harm.
Just one. Sorry, because he's gonna just expend another 3rd level spell slot.
I mean, that was much better. 25.
Okay, so that is a success. So you will take. Oh, that was really low on the die. You'll take. Jesus. 7 points of necrotic damage. Ugh.
Alright, York's looking a little rough. He's past bloodied, but he's still standing.
Okay. Alrighty. End of his turn. That comes. Yeah, and we'll move on to Eurydice. Whew. That's crazy. Eurydice, what's going on? What are you doing?
Me realizing I was muted. My bad.
It's okay. Happens to the best of us.
I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Okay. So knowing that he has an issue with fire, we're gonna come out of my hiding hole for a little bit. Yeah, I can see him from there. So I'll go my way over here. Just step over these dead bodies. Don't mind me. Fucking wall.
I got it. Oh, jeez.
The real villain of this campaign. Walls.
It
Yeah.
really.
Walls.
Why is it so goddamn inconvenient? Okay. And then I'm gonna fireball the boy, because why fucking not? So he needs to make a dex save.
Okay, dex save on his part.
Let's go.
Dex save. Ooh. That's not very high. That's just a 4. It's got no modifiers to it.
He fucking failed like a little bitch. Okay. So he is going to take 31, which I guess is going to be 62.
Wow, 62 points of fire damage. Heck yeah, man. Alrighty. Yeah, you can see the wall of fire just shoot up around him, encompassing him entirely, as he is fully encompassed by the wall of fire. Still alive, screaming burning, yelling out in pain screams. But yeah, he is still hanging in there.
Not a fan of that. I'm gonna duck back this way because I'm pretty sure I'm on his hit list.
You think so?
Hi. Okay, I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, Eurydice, what level did you cast Wall of Fire at?
Oh, fuck, I cast it third.
Third level? Okay, real quick, I do need you to make a con saving throw.
Ah!
Forgot about that. That was my bad.
Okay. I also forgot, so it's also my bad. Right. This will be fine. I have a +6. That was a 19?
Okay, so it's 25. Yeah, that's a success. You resist the pain and you're able to cast the spell.
No, it was a 19 total.
Oh, 19 total? That still succeeds. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Just barely. Still succeeds. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, Eurydice, you do succeed. The Wall of Fire still does go off. We get to the end of your turn, though, Eurydice, and Yorick, you can see this. He slams his sword into the ground, wrapping himself in that stardust and asteroids, that ethereal mist, as he turns into that swirling tornado of dust and appears right here.
Oh, man.
Little bitch.
Alrighty.
Are you saying that to his face?
No.
Alrighty. So, with that, we do head to the end of the order. Felicity, roll a d4 for me.
Okay.
Three. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, sure. So you can see that around Lady Elspeth and King Markle, as they're the only two undead that are currently alive right now, you can see both of them are covered in this layer of abjuration magic, where you can tell that they are especially going to be, for the next round, especially resistant to any type of divine magic. Okay. Specifically that of turn or destroy undead. Okay. All right. That's the end of the round, and we come back up to Nalfian. Nalfian, you saw the tornado of sand reappear right behind Eurydice. What are you doing, Nalfian?
Yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna, first of all, bonus action second wind.
Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting to use this bonus action with the spiritual weapon. Well, that's fine.
Well, what shame.
I forgot.
Alright, great, but better than nothing.
Hey, 13 HP, man.
That saved Morwen's life once.
There we go. And then, can he... If he pushes himself in front of Eurydice, will that, like, trigger a, attack of opportunity? If I'm moving her away?
No, it won't. Force movement never does.
Okay, great. I'm like, can I throw her back?
Like
I don't know, as far as you'll let me throw her. That's not gonna cause damage. Just like, he's just going to throw his entire form in between it and her. So...
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
Eurydice,
if it's like 10 feet, that's fine.
Yeah, Eurydice, do you let him throw you back?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you take no damage. You move back, 15 feet.
back.
Oh, you're moved back 15 feet, but you're also knocked prone. As he just tosses you back, you just fly back. You're safely away from him, but you are knocked prone for the time being.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was gonna throw you on the ground. That's my bad.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Well, there's no enemies near her, so nobody can get advantage on the fact that she's prone.
Dongy weapon.
The dongy weapon?
The
She'll be able to stand up before it's used. He actually isn't spiritual weapon concentration.
It is not.
No, it's not.
No? Okay, all right. I only did that for flavor. She's not knocked prone. All right, Nalfian, what are you doing?
No, she can be knocked prone. I just didn't want to, like...
No, you didn't want to handy. Let's move her forward 5 feet, and she's not marked prone. That's a fair balance. We're good.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack the creature.
Attack King Markle, do it.
That's okay.
You may.
This one has advantage, right?
First one has advantage, yep, because of...
Well, that's great, because I rolled an 8, so... Okay. Yeah, that one also isn't gonna hit. I rolled a 7 the second time.
Oh, yeah. So it's missed, so the next one still has advantage.
25 to hit for the first one.
That hits.
And then I'm just gonna have to... nope, I already bonus action, so that's all I got.
What was your bonus action?
Second wind.
Second wind.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forgot that you did that. Okay.
It's all good.
Alrighty, cool. Well, then, Nalfian, anything else?
Don't think I can do anything else. This is my first attack, that was my second one, and my bonus action. That's all I got.
Okie dokie. Alright, so that's the end of Nalfian's turn. Lila, it's your turn.
Okay. She's going to move up here, kind of just next to Elspeth, and then she's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds at 4th level. I mean, not Cure Wounds, Mass Healing Word, so it's not as good, but because we're all in general not hot on hit points, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
No one's feeling comfy, so we're gonna do it. Alright, cast and roll. So everyone takes... Oh, yes! Okay, 13, because I rolled 2 4s. 13 hit points back for everybody. And then she's going to shoot him. So
How many hit points was it, by the way?
13.
I am deaf.
Okay, and then using my longbow. 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. I mean, I assumed, but never know. And 11 damage.
Okay, sounds good. 7 points of damage. Nice.
And that is my turn.
Okie dokie. Alright, Yorick, it's your turn. What are you doing?
All right. Oh, there was no wall in the way. Yes. All right. Let's hopefully maybe finish this thing if it's possible. All right, let's see here. All right, we're gonna take 2 attacks. All right, that's a 27.
That hits.
And a 22. Okay. And let's see here. Alright, and we're going to drop a Divine Smite on the first one using my last spell slot.
Okay.
Okay, that's pretty good. So 25 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And then the second one, please. And 12 points of damage.
Nice. 10, 12. Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So yeah, you are just completely whacking, thrashing into King Markle, but he is still hanging in there.
Yeah, mate.
Okie dokie.
And that's it.
Alrighty, Twig. It's your turn.
Okay, gonna reorientate myself. Gonna join Lila up here because why not? And gonna take. Actually, how's he looking, by the way?
He looks pretty rough. Like I said, he's still bloodied.
Yeah. Okay. Well, because I feel like I can use up the slots, going to Rehunter's Mark him.
Okay. I won't remove that
and
token then.
What?
No, I never unmarked him from the guiding bolt, so the thing is still there. I was just saying I won't unmark him.
Oh, okay.
He's still 100 marked. You're good.
Okay, well that first one's definitely gonna miss because that's a 13.
Okay.
But that is a 23, which hopefully hits.
Okay. Yep, that does hit.
Okay, so then that is 14 damage.
14 damage. Nice. Okay.
And that is all.
Bolt slams into him. He's still hanging in there.
Ah!
Then we come to Lady Elspeth's turn. Let's see. Of the party members here, Eurydice being the one who's looking the most rough, she is going to come over here. And Eurydice, you can see this spectral woman float next to you as she places a hand on your shoulder, and she is going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on you.
Hot damn.
Bop, bop, bop. Okay, you recover 23 hit points.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, so then we come to King Markle's turn. Immediately, bonus action, he's going to swing with the spiritual weapon before I forget. He also recovers those hit points. So Eurydice, that is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
And then 2d8, 5, 9 plus. Okay, that's 14 points of necrotic damage as that spectral mace just slams into your chest, phasing through, affecting you not just on a physical level, but on that magical level as well.
Oof.
Okay, so that was the bonus action for King Markle. He is then going to make 2 attacks, one against Yorick, one against Nalthian. Okay, so we'll do the first one against Nalthian. Ooh, that is an 18 to hit, which is a miss. And then second one against Yorick. That is a natural 1. Wah, wow. He does get his legendary actions back at the end of his turn. So at the gonna be used one at a time. Oh, he swung at you, but he missed.
Cool.
At the end of another creature's turn. Okay, so with that, Eurydice, it is your turn. He cannot take an legendary action until the end of your turn.
Okay. I could summon Celestial, or I could just try to 5th level Fireball. Because whatever, like, I do is doubled if you fit. So what do you guys think?
Joe, are they still resistant to radiant damage?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Does my stuff count as radiant?
I think the
Celestial,
Celestials would.
Yeah, the summon celestial would. Yeah.
So I think I might just 5th level Fireball, to be honest.
Yeah.
So that is 10d6.
Woo! God damn. Okay,
And I'm gonna
dexterity saving
put some
throw.
sorcery points into that to re-roll anything I don't like.
Okay. So that,
oh shit.
that was a failure on his part.
Okay. Just let me check something real quick. I'm sorry. Okay, I have 6 sorcery points left. So I'm gonna re-roll 5 of them.
Wow.
Well, I'm trying to make this work.
No.
As you
full
should, dude.
support. I'm just excited.
Yeah, blow him out of the water.
Oh, some of those ones. That's really annoying. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Becomes 27. It's 40 points of damage. So that becomes
Doubled.
80?
280.
Oh
Yep,
my
that is
God.
right. Okay.
Okay.
So Eurydice, that would drop him to 0, but he does have the feature that undead do, where when dropped to 0 hit points, he makes a con saving throw equal to the damage. So if he rolls a natural 20 here,
Fuck, no.
he'll drop to 1 instead.
That's only if he rolls a nat 20, right?
Please don't let this be the one time.
So Eurydice, I rolled a 6. So Eurydice, how do you want to do this?
Fucking yeah. Okay. So Yuri like gets thrown back by Nalfian, so she's already like, oh shit, and then she gets healed, and then she gets whacked again, and she's clearly getting frustrated, and she just like stamps her foot, and there's like a crack in the ground, and just fire just comes up out of the ground, and just starts wrapping around him, and just kind of pulling him like almost like down, until it's just burned away like all the flesh, and then just starts charring like bone and shit, and just totally wrecks him.
Nice. Yeah, it is just this furnace of divine flame that is just roiling underneath him, burning away every ounce of flesh and skin. Even the hardened metal, that mithril armor he wears, is melted away by the intense heat burning away at his body. With that, Eurydice, thanks to your fire, he is no more. And with that, you can see all of the enemies have been neutralized. And all of you stand victorious. With that, you can see this eerie calm come over the burial chamber, as there is the stillness in the room. As Elspeth, Lady Elspeth looks to you, Yorick, and says,
Would you remove the rod from the coffin, please?
Yes. Looking to the rest of the party to see if that's something he shouldn't do.
No, Lila will nod to him.
Yeah, of course, no problem. Click, pull.
okay. You can see Lady Elspeth walk over, floating over the bodies. And she places her hand on the coffin and says,
Arise, my brother Sir Godfrey. Be awoken now.
and you can see a spectral form emanate as the lid slowly moves and cracks open. The specter comes out and looks to all of you and speaks.
What is happening here? To our crypt? To my king?
And you can see Lady Elspeth raises a hand for him to pause.
Do you remember how we died, brother? It was foggy to me at first, but our deacon informed me as to what happened.
You can see Godfrey sort of, his eyes furrow, and he looks up and shakes his head.
We were killed during what is known as the Great Rebellion. Sister to the deacon, Renee Markle, killed us both. So that way, King Markle would have no defense when she came to usurp him and take what was rightfully his.
You can see Godfrey, he is visibly very angry, and I'll just go ahead and show Godfrey here.
Ooh, he's scarier looking.
Time hasn't done him so well.
Yeah. So you can see he is, like I said, very visibly angry. And he shakes his head. And, oh, there's sirens. There's sirens.
Oh, sorry. Let me
You're
turn
fine.
off my thing.
With that, the police come in. Iverion PD, what's going on in here? Okay, so he
Now puts his hands up.
Wow.
Just the end of Monty Python.
So you can see Godfrey, he looks to her and then looks to all of you and says,
So then all of you were the ones who freed us, am I understanding that correctly? You came to what then?
and there's a brief interaction between the two of them as Elspeth elaborates exactly what you said, Lila.
Nice.
So it is true then. What they were working on didn't fail, didn't succeed. The weapon to kill him, to end this all. And even worse yet, our king was corrupted.
And you can see his anger turns to sadness. Until eventually there is this gleaming of light coming from the broken coffin where the king had first emerged. And all of you recognize the visage of the man that you see, as you had seen him once before. Which now you know this man is a Lucas Markle. As he speaks out, there is this regal and revered quality to his voice as he says,
You all listened and came. You freed my physical form from the shackles that held it. And not only that, my bravest knights, Sir Godfrey and Lady Elspeth, you spared them as well. I am sorry for whatever damage I may have caused you in my physical form. Please know, House Markle has no ill will towards you. At least the House Markle that history should know. I would like to reward you for what you've done. The deacon has told me. I now know the truth of your situation.
and he looks towards you, Lila, and he gestures for you to approach him.
And she will.
You
In
young-
reverence and like with the head bowed and everything.
Of course, yeah.
I can see already the connection you have to Corleone and the divinity we hold ourselves so closely to. The first step to defeating the Dark One is realizing the material plane is not the only place where wars are being fought. So many planes are under siege. So many planes in need of assistance. It has long been dormant, locked away in this crypt. But should you focus your time, effort, and energy, the stars will align to you. The knowledge they hide, you will learn, and one day, among the stars you will walk. To you I gift the armor of the Planeswalkers, and knowledge of the magic of the stars.
As Lila, emerging from the crypt, you can see him scoop up what looks to be a breastplate. And you can see said breastplate, let me go ahead and, is silver, for one. And it has these constantly shifting and changing constellations and astral patterns on it that have this very, very dull glow of purple and blue and green. Very similar to that Aurora Borealis, Northern Lights, that you've seen many times associated with Corleone. That is thing number one. And I'll add both of these to your inventory here in a second. So the Planeswalker's Breastplate, which you'll be able to identify here in a little bit. And the other thing he hands to you is the thing he called a crown. And what you can see is nothing more than a small prism that you can see has this sort of anti-gravitational magic that causes it to just float in his hand. And he says,
"This prism will give you knowledge of the stars to channel their very magic in ways you see fit."
As you receive an Ion Stone of the stars. Now, this is a custom one, which pretty much it grants you access to astral spells. So it's a blue and purple prism, very similar to the glow and shifting pattern of the breastplate. That the item that I'll add to your inventory, it has a couple of spells there already and links to them. And you should be able to add them to your spell next time and spell list next time you go to prepare spells.
Nice. Accepting those items from him, she'll say, "Thank you, King Alucas Marcolt. You will not regret gifting them to us. We will use them in this fight against the Dark One, and give it our all."
He will nod, and you can see a small smile crawl across his face. And okay. He looks towards now Nalfian, and says,
"You of House Spania approach."
I think hearing his name, he's going to just kind of resist, like a disgusted cringe a little bit. But he's gonna step forward.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And you can tell that from his voice there was no ill will or no, like, venom when he said that.
Yeah. He's still just uncomfortable. Very respectfully, just jaw tight.
"I am well aware of your family's name and what they do. I have met Malice Baemir on the field of battle before. She is tenacious and vile. While I see she imparts traits to her sons of tenacity and an unwillingness to waver, the vileness that is so integral to her being, I can see, has not touched you. The way you carry yourself, the way you fight, the cloak you wear. You are different, and you are necessary. Long ago, when we first had our plan to defeat the Dark One, a member of House Baymir was necessary. You and your family's knowledge of chronomancy is integral. As the Dark One does not view time the same way we do, we all look at time as a linear path, one step after the other. He does not. He is able to take a step back and look at time like a bookshelf. This requires a change in tactics. On top of fighting a battle in the stars and in the plains, we must also fight in different times. The material plane is locked to where it is. But when in the astral plane, the rules are much more fluid. We had spent our time trying to assemble the pieces of a device, an artifact that would allow us to manipulate what we needed to land a destructive blow. Some of the pieces we had. It seems as though others were stolen by Renane. I can gift to you 2 more on top of the one you already have. These pieces, I warn you, are dangerous to use on their own, but in a tight spot can be very useful. I believe you already have a chronolometer.
Alpha does not.
To you, I gift the dimensional loop and the rotor of return.
And you can see he pulls out these 2 strange gold enameled magical items. You can see there are these, on both of them, there are dials and levers and these odd mechanisms that you can see when pulling up the chronolometer. All 3 of them easily click together in different ways. But you can tell that this is only half of the puzzle. The artifact itself is probably about the size of a person and would probably best fit on some type of device like a ship or some type of transportation device where it could easily be adjusted and used, but all 3 pieces all by themselves can easily be held by one person at a time. So he hands those to you and says,
This is only half of the puzzle. We had 2 more, but they were taken by Renane on the night of the rebellion. Should you find Renane, you will find these other 2 pieces. For the rest of you,
looking towards Eurydice, Yorick, and Twig.
Lady of House Forrester.
Oh, yeah. Nalfian, he will nod at that. Sorry.
That's okay. I just wanted to get that in there. He wasn't gonna just say nothing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he'll nod and then turn to Twig and say,
Lady of House Forrester. Correct.
Yes.
There is not a gift I can give you that is greater than the one you will receive when you retake your home. My spirit has wandered all throughout Iverion, and I see what befalls your home. I would not have known of your existence if you hadn't cleansed the corruption west of here. When you reclaim your home, I know many gifts will be awaiting you to help in the journey forward against the Dark One.
If you've seen it, is there, I don't know, anything you can say, any information that will help?
There is a sad look on his face where he says, and then he says,
sadly, the shadowy tide of the Dark One conceals most, if not everything, I could have seen there. When I was walking through, it was just twisted darkness, obscuring my vision. He,
looking towards Nalfian,
is he your knight?
Yes?
I'm not sure if it will help, or maybe you already know, but for as long when I was still in rule, long ago, in a nation to the south, there is a fey entity known as the Green Lady. Are you aware of this?
Yes, we already have plans, I suppose, to hopefully get a blessing.
and you can see him genuinely smile, which is strange on like an undead spirit. But it's a very genuine smile, looking between you and Nalfian.
If this is your plan, I have a great deal of confidence. You will receive her favor. I can think of no better story than a young girl reclaiming her throne, cleansing her land with a loyal knight that belonged to that of House Baynir of the 13 Forsaken.
Oh, thank you for saying that.
He'll nod. And with that, he'll turn to Eurydice and say,
It seems as though the Creator has already gifted you the greatest gift there is, Dawnbringer. There is not much I can do for you. But remember this, the weapon you wield is dormant, same as the armor she carries. Root out darkness. Be that blazing furnace for the light. And the powers of that weapon will continue to show themselves to you.
I'll do my best.
And then finally he turns to Yorick and says,
While I do not recognize the name you go by, I do recognize the imprint of the Wild Hunt anywhere. I presume that you are titled then, correct?
Yeah. Do you know Taval? I feel like you two would get along really well.
I do know Taval.
I'll tell him you said hey.
So then, I presume you've been gifted the status of High Hunter then, right?
Yeah. Yeah, right before I came here, actually.
Good. Good. I am excited to see what you accomplish. And, if I might add, that token you carry, the coin, gifted.
Yeah, Yorick will pull it out.
you can see he smirks at that. And you can see that while they've just been very reverent and respectful, Sir Godfrey and Lady Elspeth, they also sort of look, and there's a look of recognition on them as well.
You're part of a very special order now. And you have no idea what you belong to. Be careful who you show that coin to.
Yeah, alright. I can do that. No problem.
Nods. And then you can see he looks down on all of you and he takes a deep breath in and exhales.
For the first time in a very long time, I feel clean, removed of any vile corruption in my home. My final rest. I can finally rest. I will be forever grateful for what you've done. And the souls of House Markle that are still free, that can still fight, when the final battle comes, every single soul and spirit that is willing will fight by your side to prevent the consuming darkness from taking it all over. But until that day, we must rest. Thank you all. And good luck on your journey.
With that, you can see he slowly drifts back to his tomb. Lady Elspeth and Sir Godfrey also do the same, floating back to their respective tombs. You can see the pieces of concrete, stone, and marble slowly cling back together. getting ready to close and entomb him, returning him to his rest. So before he disappears, is there anything else all of you would like to say?
Nalfian would just say one last time, thank you for these gifts. We will do right by your family. Well, we'll do right by everyone. And I'll just nod.
And Lila will just do like a deep, like curtsy, something that she just knows, like how to be really reverent in the presence of a king.
Pick will try and follow her lead.
I concur.
I
Hesitation,
concur.
like, looks at it a while, like, barely notices, and then, like, sees it, and like, oh shit, wait, no, I can do this too.
She's like,
He will... Oh, man. Trying to think. Yuri, York did the two if you want to say anything.
Nah.
I mean, I was going to, but it would really ruin the moment, so Yorick will stay quiet.
Okay. Okay. So with that, you can see him fade back. He looks to all of you and nods, and he will look to you, Nalfian, and say,
I hope.
He'll look to you and say,
I hope you truly understand what difference you can make. Thank you for turning away from your family and finding a new one.
with that, one more look to all of you. Eventually, all of the stone crumples together, realigning, reattaching, sealing. Lady Elspeth and Sir Godfrey also do the same. And as all of you stand together, there is this collective exhale, not of boredom or of sadness, but of relief. Thousands, if not tens of thousands, sigh of relief. A relief of pressure and of pain. As all of you look to one another, there is this flash of blue energy as all of you appear above ground the morning of. The morning after you arrived at this place. You can see the beautiful marble and opal pillars and archways just overconnecting and shifted and moved, those green and blue clear glass plates shining through, now having no effect and no glow as the early morning sun begins to wrap up and over the sides of the mountains around you. It was cursed anyway.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was
Fair
etched
enough.
with the cursed markings of Evil House Markle, so...
All right, fair enough.
Yeah. It's up to you. You know, if you wanted it, you can take it. It's just...
No, it's fine.
I'll just also take Yorick's character sheet if that's the...
I can sell it to someone. No, I'm kidding.
Damn.
Sorry, carry on.
So, with that, as the sun is rising, all of you now out of the crypt of House Markle in that ruinous area once more. That's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. because we've been playing for about 3 straight hours, and we gotta take a break before we go any further, because I have
And 3 more hours to go after that. Right?
I have to
At least
desperately use the bathroom.
Yes, let us go.
So we're gonna go to break, and we'll be right back. All right, hello there, everybody. We're back. So we're going to pick up right where we left off from our break, as we had just seen the party had finally defeated the corrupted physical form of Lord King Alucas, Markle, I should say. On top of being able to kill him and destroy that physical form, freeing him from his curse, they also received several gifts and pieces of information that may or may not be useful to them in the near to distant future. For one, Lila received a crown, which is an Ioun stone specifically to give her new spells that she can use. And then she was also given a breastplate that, upon further use and experimentation and learning, may be able to do more, may be able to be elevated into an awakened state. So there is that. On top of that, Nalfian was given 2 different artifacts that will build up into a much larger piece that will allow the party to fight the Dark One, not just on the physical primaterial plane, but also being able to bounce back and forth between planes and to have a little bit more flexibility in time and space, specifically within. Sorry, I thought I heard stuff behind me. Specifically within the astral plane.
Weird. Trouble's down here.
Oh, it's probably just a ghost. I'll probably just die.
No!
Oh my god.
So, yeah, you're given those 2 pieces. You already have a third. You have half of it, and you were told by King Markle that the sister of the deacon, Renane, most likely has several of the other pieces, while they still hadn't found one at the time of their death and the fall of their kingdom. So you're given a lot of information, and you are teleported right outside the crypt, the same place where you had entered right as the sun is rising in the east. So with that, sun rising in the east, a new day has passed. Let me go ahead and double check here. Yep, so it is now currently... Uh-oh, wrong thing. Oh, wow. That's intense. That's not what I meant to do, though. Okay. Yep. Right at about 6:45 in the morning is when all of you return. And today is a very strange day, as it is relatively warm outside. It is about 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and you can see dark gray clouds all around you, as you can already see some wisps of wind beginning to sort of twist and turn into each other, looking like there is a very high potential on this day for tornadoes. You can feel those intense winds all around you. So with that, you don't see any tornadoes in sight right now, but... hey man, Iverion is the Riverlands is pretty much just the Midwest. So
That's tragic.
It's the Great Lakes region.
Yeah, it really is. So with that, all of you stand free atop the crypt. Let me go ahead and add these 2 magic items to your character sheet. Lila, I have too many tabs open. Oh God, I
Cool.
And I need to add the things to Nalfian's character. Sure, go ahead.
Were we healed when we got sent up here?
No.
Okay, so
So
we're probably also
Camping.
really tired.
Correct. Yeah,
Yes.
you guys are teetering on a point of exhaustion right now.
All right. I think that went really well. Drinks and food are on me when we get to Hearthcrest or wherever we want to stop. Thought that was very successful. Everyone good?
Mouth
We're
cracks
good.
his back. Just peachy. But I think, as much as I'd hate to waste daylight, kind of looking at everybody else, it might be better if we rest for a few hours before we take off.
I was thinking the same thing. Get some power naps in there.
Yeah,
How's that?
yeah, we stop for a little bit, maybe, definitely. He's like patting off slightly smoldering hands. Like, can we please take a break?
Somewhere far away from here, at least.
Yeah, Lila's like picking bugs out of her hair. Yep, I could use a rest.
I'll take first watch. If y'all want to take a nap, fine by me.
Yep, I can take it with you. I don't need as long of sleep. Gives me time to get out all the bugs instead of just some of the bugs.
I'll take second watch then.
I'll do second watch with Nafian then as well.
Cool. Should we go get our horses and find a spot just a little bit away from here with some coverage, or what are we thinking?
Yes.
Probably.
Immediately. Far away. Never again. Nafian's already walking. His back hurts, man.
Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, all of you are very easily able to get the horses and the cart, all of your possessions, and yeah, you are able to. Sorry, just trying to find the right one here. Maybe. Yeah, like I said, the wind's very aggressive in this area. You all gather your horses and cart. You're able to make your way maybe an hour, 45 minutes away from the ruins, just so that we have a little bit more coverage. You're in a little bit more of a from the weather and from the crypts, not nearly in such an open area. So you're able to make your way and set up a small camp for the night.
Oh my god, these winds.
Yeah. Whew.
Yeah, it's intense.
Ambiance.
Is there a spot like? Because I know we said we'd look for like kind of like half shelter or something. Is there? I don't know if there's like a hill or a little mountainy or like a cave kind of like looking thing, or if it's just flat.
Most of the Riverlands is pretty flat, but there are some hills and there's a lot of trees in this area specifically. So you could probably find a place that would give you a little bit of coverage, enough coverage to be able to make a fire. Just because who knows with the weather, the temperature could drastically drop, just in case. And especially overnight, it'll probably drop as well. So, that's easy enough.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, you find a small place on a larger hill within 45 minutes of the ruins. That gives you a little bit of cover from the wind.
Cool.
If we're able to get a certain amount of cover just from like what's around, can I like improve our coverage just to make it a bit more cozy? I'll just plant the staff in and activate that whole bramble barrier.
Hell yeah.
10-foot windbreak.
Nice. All right, amazing. You do just that. I'll just turn off the wind noises. I feel like that's what everybody wanted, so I'll just do it. You could have just asked.
No, they were a nice
No,
ambience.
the wind like that. That'd be terrible. The wind chill, man.
No, I was just thinking we were just through a tornado, so I'm like, we gotta get low. Like, there's no wind. So.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. So you're able to create that nice windbreak using the hill. You have the fire. You have some very kind privacy right now. It's very pleasant.
Nice. I think Lila will start by identifying her new stuff. If Nalphia wants her to identify those other things, she can do that too.
Please, you would gladly hand it over to her.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so 10 minutes at a time. We'll just run through these. So we'll start with the Planeswalker Breastplate.
Yeah.
So all of these items have been added to your inventory already, but just for the players that don't have these items in their inventory, and for the audience at home, I'll read them aloud. So the Planeswalker Breastplate is a legendary item. The armor of silver thrums and glows with the magic of the stars, decorated with stars and constellations glowing green, blue, and purple. You can tell from the touch of the breastplate the magic within is dormant and needs to be awakened. So first things first, the Planeswalker Breastplate gives you astral protection, so it gives you +1 bonus to your AC. And then finally, there's a second feature called First Step to the Stars. While attuned to this armor, you may cast the following spells, expending the appropriate charges without expending a spell slot. Armor has 5 charges. You can cast Blink, Dimension Door, or Teleportation Circle. Blink takes 2 charges, Dimension Door takes 3, and Teleportation Circle takes 5. You regain a number of charges equal to 1d4 minus 1 every single night when the stars become visible in the sky. So that does mean that if you use Teleportation Circle once, that means you'll have to wait several days before you can ever cast it again, because it 1d4 minus 1.
Right.
So that does mean that the armor can regain 0 charges on any given day.
Ooh.
Rough. Okay.
So use it sparingly, at least for right now, but there's Blink, Dimension Door, and Teleportation Circle. And when those are added to your inventory, you should be able to see the charges and what everything costs.
Okay.
Yep, it tells you right there on your thing.
Sweet.
Okay. And then the Ioun Stone of the Stars has all the same stats as an Ioun Stone. It floats about 1 foot in radius away from your head, or 1 foot diameter around your head, sorry, so 6 inches radius around your head. Somebody can try and attack or destroy the stone, but they need to beat an AC of 24. It has 10 hit points and resistance to all damage. Now, the feature it gives you, as opposed to a normal Ioun Stone, this is Insight into the Astral. You gain access to the Astral Spells, or the Astral Spell list, while this blue and purple prism floats around your head. Astral spells include, but are not limited to, the following. And these are just a whole bunch of homebrew spells that I found that fit the vibe. And you can read those by clicking on the spells, but one is Blazing Starlight, Field of Stars, Stardust, Star Map, Star Strike, Star Chain, Starlight, and Starlight Spear. All of them are flavored appropriately, and these ones are properly balanced. Nice. I believe all of those are in my homebrew collection, so you should be able to add those to your character sheet as you see fit. If not, I can add them for you whenever you want to use one.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. Now, the Ioun Stone of the Stars, in contrast to all other Ioun Stones, does not require attunement. You can simply just say you're using the Ioun Stone, and it will float around your head and give you that knowledge without requiring attunement.
Cool.
Okay.
Oop, on my head.
All right.
Using it.
There you go. You got it. All right. The other 2 pieces. So we have of the Dimensional Loop and the Rotor of Return. Both of these items require attunement. Okay, so there's that. The Dimensional Loop... this is a lot, so just prepare yourselves. While attuned to this device, you have a plus one bonus to strength saving throws, and you have a dark range vision of 60 feet. If you already have dark vision, the range is increased by 30. So that means for Nalfian, it would be, I believe, 90 feet. If you were to attune to it.
I'm sorry, what is this?
The Dimensional Loop, one of the other 2 pieces, where if you attune to it, you get the extra additive bonuses, but it's dangerous to use because it's part of a whole. Then it has 2 features. You can only use one of these per day. Okay. Dimensional Cloak. As a bonus action, you can send your body out of phase with the material world for 1 minute, granting advantage on stealth checks made to hide, and imposing disadvantage on attack rolls against you. So pretty much you just turn on like a cloak, like a sci-fi cloak, where there's just kind of the shimmer of where you were, but you're practically invisible. And then there is Fold Space. Choose a space you can see within 60 feet, no action required. You treat this space as if it were within 5 feet until the end of your turn. This allows you to move immediately to that space without provoking opportunity attacks, to interact with objects or creatures in that space as if they were next to you, including making melee attacks into that space. Once you use this feature of the Dimensional Loop, or either one, you can't use it again until the next dawn. So that means, you know how people explain wormholes with putting 2 dots on a piece of paper and folding the paper to make the 2 dots touch?
Yeah.
No, I've never asked about wormholes, but yes.
Okay. So pretty much what Nalfian can do, or anybody, should they choose to attune to this item, is they can choose a space, like a 5-foot cube within 60 feet of them, and pretty much pretend as if that cube is literally right next to them, and interact with it that way through the Dimensional Loop.
Oh, that's so cool.
So
Could you post this information somewhere? Sorry, my brain is exploding
it's
right
in
now.
it's in your character sheet already. I added it.
Is it? Because I maybe I'm just dumb because I don't see it. That's why I was asking whose inventory it is. I apologize. This is just a lot
No,
of
you're
You
good.
refreshed
information.
your page.
I'll also post
I have, but I'll do it
in
again.
in the chat here.
Oh, okay, now it's there. I'm sorry. I was
No, you're
just
good.
trying really hard to follow along, but I got lost.
No, you're good. Okay, so that's fold space. You can interact with any space within 60 feet of you as if it was right next to you.
That's cool.
So that means you can move there, you can attack there, you can interact with an object there. Yeah. It's a good
That's
time.
really cool.
But remember, using these items without them being a part of the collection, it can have a negative effect.
Right.
Okay. So there's the dimensional loop. And then and then we have the rotor of return, okay?
Is this
So-
the one you already talked about? We may have already identified this one.
No, the other one that we talked about before was the
chronolometer. Yeah, he gave you
Oh,
two.
yeah.
So you have half of the
so we have
device.
3 total
Yes.
Yeah.
pieces. Okay,
Mhm.
gotcha.
Yes. Okay. The rotor of return. While attuned to this device, you have +1 bonus to con saving throws, and you periodically receive flashbacks of old memories, and you can unerringly recall any event that took place within the previous 30 days while attuned to the item. Okay? Borrow object. You name a mundane item with a value of 50 gold or less, and it appears in your hands or at your feet. This can be any item that appears in Chapter 5 of the Equipment section of the Player's Handbook, or any similar item selected with the DM's permission. The summoned item is transported to you from somewhere else in the world, so you just steal somebody's thing.
Oh my god.
But it's
I need a cup
generic
of coffee right now.
but it's generic in nature. So you might call a longsword, but you cannot borrow a specific creature's longsword, and it vanishes after 10 minutes after it appears. So you steal somebody's like bowl for 10 minutes.
Well, it's borrowing then, if you're giving it back.
Yeah, exactly.
Borrowing without
Come with like the fruit in it.
No, probably not, because you're
Just
not.
on
No, you would steal somebody's bowl, but their spaghetti would be on their fucking
my
table.
No, and then they're like, oh yes, I'm gonna sit down with this hot bowl of soup.
Oh no.
They were
That's
just
amazing.
hungry.
Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't even think about that. That's delicious.
Oh,
Are you
boy.
good, Kayla?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I heard something slam downstairs, so I was.
I'm bringing my chair in.
Oh
from
my
outside
god, you brought.
as we speak.
You have your laptop and your headset on, and you're bringing in what
Continue.
is probably a 30-pound
DM.
chair.
DM. Shush, shush.
My
Please,
god.
DM. Do your job. You're doing
Okay.
great.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And then finally, here's the thing. This one's really cool. Recall code. As an action, you can set your current location as a point of return locked to the rotor. Anytime thereafter, you can use your bonus action to teleport to the rotor's point of return as long as you're within 500 feet of that point. So you can pretty much use this once a day as like a, oh shit.
Fast travel?
Well, within 500 feet. So it's not like
Oh, okay.
fast travel, but it's like,
Like a fixed dimension door.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, I'm going to go into this building. There could be a lot of enemies in there, but there might not be. So I'm just going to sneak in, and if they catch me, I'm going to get out. You sneak in 200 feet, and you're like, shit, there's like 30 enemies in here. I'm out of here. And then you activate it, and you're out.
That's really cool.
So now I will say anybody is free to use these. But like I said, because these 3 items do belong to a larger piece, anytime you do use them, there's a chance of something bad happening, which is not limited, includes, but is not limited to like a wild magic surge table. Or
Yeah, I
in
was
some
gonna ask that.
scenarios, after repeated use, it could result in something more dangerous. But I will say, because Nalthian has that attachment to Dunamancy, there is an easier chance for him to negate it. So Nalthian, what you can do is you can sacrifice your Dunamanic stutter to cancel out a negative effect.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's cool.
I mean, Nalpin would be of the mindset that I think the whole situation of him and like Echo Nalf and like the things that he knows and like the way that his family uses this type of magic, it's in a similar vein, but this is like a whole new artery. So he would probably be. Thank you, Joe. He would be of the mindset that like. I mean, I'm sure everybody would agree, but I don't want to speak for everyone. But he would voice that we should not use these unless we absolutely need them. He by no means necessarily needs to hold on to them. Like, if we want to like split them up amongst us, just in case something does go wrong, that he'd be down with that. He just doesn't think we should touch them unless we absolutely break in case of emergency situations.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. I think Nalpian should hold on to at least one, since he's got the ability to, like, negate the negative effect. But, I mean, I would also be fine with Nalpian holding on to all of them, because he can negate the negative effect. So, that's... I don't feel strongly about holding on to any of them for any particular reason. Yeah.
Because the passive effect happens with no negative effect, regardless. So as soon as you attune to it with the chronolometer, +1 bonus to saving throws, and you learn a language. The dimensional loop, +1 bonus to strength saving throws, and you have dark vision of 60 feet. And the rotor of return, +1 to con saves, and you remember anything you have seen or done perfectly within the past 30 days.
Yeah, so like if somebody, like if one of those passive things would benefit someone, might not be a bad idea. Is there anyone who doesn't have dark vision?
I think we all.
Oh.
I think we all do.
No, we're all good.
Twig? Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah, Twig gets it from her feature.
Yeah.
Creature feature.
Okay. +1 to con throws? Does that tickle fancy?
I guess Lila makes a lot of those. Because spells.
Do you want to hold on to the rotor of return?
Sure. I can do that one.
Okay.
Rotor of return. So
As
that
a player, I don't want to hold on to all these magic items. It makes me feel incomplete.
Okay, gotcha.
So Lila, if you do attune to that and your Planeswalker breastplate, you will be at 3 items of attunement.
Yeah, because my ring. Okay. Yeah, and that's 3 is the total max that you can attune, right?
Yeah, unless you're an artificer.
Yeah, okay, no problem. That should be fine. And also, yeah, we'll do that for now. And then, so I have my other breastplate. Does Twig... Can Twig wear a breastplate?
No.
Can Eurydice wear a breastplate?
I can't wear any armor.
Well, she's selling it. She'll put it in her bag.
Hell yeah.
Wait a second.
Give it to her
Trying to
sister
thrift
or
it.
some shit. Yeah, thrift it.
Well-
She'll do thread up, post it.
Wait, hold on. Is breastplates a medium armor? They're not
They are,
heavy
yeah.
armor though.
Yeah.
I can wear it.
I don't think it would be better.
Think it's
Twig
Yeah.
is a massive breastplate.
Well, it's magical.
Fairly
doesn't it?
sized.
Wait. No, it's the fancy kind where it's like all about beauty. So I think it would adjust to your size,
Correct.
doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, but Twig's dex is +5, so I don't think that the because
Oh,
breastplate.
I'll lock that over, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it would be what 13 + 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oof, yeah. That'd be a downgrade.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's selling it. Yeah, I guess.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
She'll just put it in her bag, carry this really heavy piece of armor we're almost home, so it's fine. Cool. Doing that then.
And then the chronolometer.
That's if anybody wants +1 to intelligence
Odometer.
saving throws.
Chronolometer. That's what it is. Chronolometer.
Just trying to think of
Intelligence saves, and you'll learn a new language.
I mean, if no one wants it, I can't attune to anymore.
I mean, I I don't mind holding on to both. I don't have anything attuned.
Yeah, you don't. You could attune both of them, yeah. Dang, you don't have any attunement items? Dang.
Well, no, that's incorrect because I have my boots of vigilance.
Well, the
Would you
boots
attune
aren't
to those?
attunement.
Oh, you just put them on. No.
Oh, wait, you don't have the ring on your D&D Beyond inventory. Oh, that's awkward.
That's
Man,
long is that not
you
there?
probably missed out on a collective of like 150 damage overall.
Jesus.
Oh damn.
Oh, that's
unfortunate.
entirely my bad.
Nah, it's okay. I should have noticed. I just didn't.
Yeah.
I'm trash. I'm sorry.
No, you're not trash. You're not trash. Let me open up Isles of Iverion on roll 20. Big oof. What was the last thing you guys did in this? Oh, wow. It was when I first showed the map. Oof, wow. Roll 20's rough.
Okay,
Ooh,
so what was
yikes.
that? The chronolomometer and then the dimensional loop.
Yeah, and you have both those in your inventory.
And mine's rotor of return.
Yep.
All tuned.
Alliteration, baby.
Alliteration.
Yeah.
Nope. Give me that ring so I can get my damage.
Yeah, I'll need to... Oh, that's right.
If you can't do it right now, don't worry about it. It's all good.
No, I'll have to make it because it was a custom magic item that I made. Yeah, it's now a rare ring. So it does require attunement, so you'd be at 3 attunement slots. But
Okay.
that's the thing with that, though. I forgot about that. Damn. It's okay. This is also on me. So the thing with the ring is every time that you aid a dragon or you do something with a dragon, they pretty much invest.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
wondering why I haven't gotten a different stone and
You would have
hot in
gotten
it.
one from the amethyst dragon. So that means
Potato.
yeah, you would have and that's the thing is you can change the damage whenever you want to be either lightning, fire, or now psychic because you help the amethyst dragon.
All right. Don't worry about it right now, though. It's all good.
Yeah,
I've made it this long without it.
Let
so
me.
it's all good.
It's only +1 damage anyway, so it's
Yeah.
and yeah.
All good.
I mean, now it would be +2 now, but that's okay. Let me set a reminder because I'll do it tonight. Or if I don't do it tonight, I'll forget.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, so what are we doing?
Yeah, now we'll just hold on to those two for now.
Okay.
And then after Lila finishes, you will thank her, and then I guess we're going on our watches.
Yeah.
Now we'll say his little goodnights to Twig, though, and then go to bed. Take a
Go
long
bed.
rest.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Jeez. Okay.
And then there were 2.
Alrighty. So then we come to Yorick and Lila on the first watch. And does that mean it's Nalf and Yuri on the second watch?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. So with that, we go into our first watch of of Yuri. Oh my god, God, I fucking suck, dude. Yorick and Lila. That's names. You watch. Make perception checks.
We watch. What will we find? Perception. 23.
22.
Okay, well then 23.
I win.
Yes,
20
you did.
and a 22.
I even had advantage on that. You won.
Oh man. So you can see as the two of you are sitting on your watch, just watching out for anything that may come across. The only thing of note that happens during your watch is about halfway through, you can see this large stag. This very slowly making its way through the wooded area around you. It has these 2 massive antlers sticking out of its forehead. And it's just slowly moving along. It looks over towards the group of you, your fire burning, doesn't approach any closer, and then will just move along on its way. But other than that, nothing happens. Goes undisturbed.
So pretty.
Yeah.
Lila, while she's picking out bugs from her hair and probably tending to bug bite wounds and things like that, she'll just ask Yorick, So, have you traveled outside of Macavia a lot, or is this your first time?
I mean, across the border just to take care of a few things rarely, but in terms of like actual like travel and seeing places, yeah, this is my first time out.
Wow. Well, what do you think? Seen a lot. Seen a
It's
lot of
been-
crap so far.
Yeah, it's been a crazy few hours, but no, it's a nice place. People seem happy. Land's nice. Can't complain.
Yeah. What's Macavia like? Is it pretty different from here? I've never been.
I mean, and you're kind of like he's trying to find the words. I mean, land's land, right? But like, Macavia's fundamentally very different than here from what I've seen so far. I mean, you're familiar with the Empire, yeah?
Enough. I wouldn't say it's my main expertise, but yeah, I'm familiar enough studying ancient civilizations, but Macavia's a little likes to keep to themselves.
Okay, did you get the Cliff Notes version of where they used to burn people to death? Did you get that one?
Joe, would she know all that? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. It would, in fact, it would probably be a little. Well, actually, you went to the college, so most of it would just be realistic reporting. But Lila would probably be very knowledgeable of the attack of the Shepherd and of some of the events of what happened during Rising Ash, and specifically the immolation of the previous emperor, that the divine wrath that happened to him there. So yeah, I mean, she would be pretty familiar with most things that happen there. Not the nitty gritty details, but the general once over.
Gotcha. Well, you brought it up pretty casually. I wasn't going to touch that if you didn't want to. Kind of touchy subject, right?
I mean, I didn't do it. House of Scene had nothing to do with that.
Right. That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, same.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, no, I don't care. Fuck the Empire.
Good to know.
Yeah, Yeah, House of Scene has been separate from that whole thing since it took place, so, that shit's not on us. That's on, the Emperors, Empresses, and, Azrio back there.
I see. Are you... So definitely follow the Wild Hunt, but you don't follow Azrio?
Oh, fuck no. Azrio's the whole reason Macavi's fucked right now. I mean, hell, he like purged, like, I wasn't there, but, he purged the corruption in the hierarchy. That led to a bunch more people dying, because then no one could agree on then who should take control and take charge. No, he just fucking wiped his hands the whole thing, bastard.
That's interesting.
That's a word for it.
It's interesting for me to hear this perspective from someone from Macavia. I guess I should rephrase.
Fair enough.
Granted, I honestly don't know many people personally from Macavia, so it's not like I've had this conversation very much with them. Honestly, like I said, tends to be a touchier subject, so I don't touch it.
No, that's wise. We can talk about something else if you'd prefer.
Oh, I don't mind. If you want to keep talking about Azrio, we can, or we can talk about that funky coin that people keep talking about that you have.
Oh, this, and he pulls it out again. Yeah, you know what it is?
Do I know what it is?
Sadly, Lila, no history check necessary. You do not know.
Looks like a coin.
That
Basic
it does.
coin.
He puts it away.
So you don't know what that is?
What? Of course I know what it is. I'm just not allowed to tell.
Insight check!
Yeah,
he's actually gonna try it.
Try to lie.
He's actually gonna try, yeah.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
I've got really good insight, so good luck.
Yeah.
There you go.
Second is
27?
not one of your... yeah, no, you win. Yeah, he has no fucking idea. He just knows it's important.
Oh, okay, well, maybe you can fill me in some other time. How's that?
No, I'm not allowed to tell if you're not listening.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
It's all good.
I'll just have to find out on my own then.
No, cool. And when you do, you can let me know, just to let you know. That way I can tell you if the information's right.
No, I think I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Okay, you're gonna you be secret about it too. That's smart. I appreciate that. No.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
fair. Give
Yeah,
what you
yeah.
get, right?
Well, I'm just, yeah. So, like, what got you involved in this whole thing?
Well, I am writing a dissertation. It's pretty cool. I'll have to show it to you when it's done. But you're kind of going to be in it now, so that's a little interesting.
Cool. Do you want me to sign it?
No, but I may need some quotes later, but we'll get there.
Perfect. I'm your guy.
Yes, you'll have some very interesting quotes, actually. Already I've had a few. But anyway, I went with my professor to do some research about some constellations and ancient civilizations down south. And on the way of doing those things, we were attacked. These people found me, and my professor is Cassius Finch, one of the 13.
Oh.
Yes, and when stuff like that happens, you don't know who to trust anymore, and I feel like these are the only people I can truly trust now.
Sure.
So, it's been a lot. But what's good news for you is it seems like you've already been kind of prepared to take on a lot. So I was not expecting anything like this when I was just going to do some research, but that's okay. You just kind of, I guess, keep moving on to the next thing.
Well, I mean, I don't really feel like you're giving yourself enough credit there.
She'll shrug.
You're a college student who stumbled, no offense, into this whole thing. You're not being kept prisoner here. The fact that you're just still going and still fighting, especially knowing, the risks, that's pretty rad.
I'm a grad student, so it's a little different. Yeah. Well, thank you.
So you're saying most grad students would be totally fine with what you're doing right now? It's a grad student thing?
Okay, I guess you're right. You have a point there.
And what's your field of study?
Yeah, so it's ancient civilizations, special focused in the stars and how they're associated with our ancient civilizations. So I don't know how much you're familiar with constellations, but they are actually past heroes that gods have taken their souls and put them in the astral sea to kind of like preserve their essence for the rest of humanity to kind of use throughout the rest of our existence. So similar to House Markholt, you can harness that energy, or it can just influence life as we know it. So different areas you'll see with certain constellations that spend more time in their rotation will actually influence that area in a certain way, kind of giving them almost a different flavor from land to land. So that is very tied to how we study our history. And that is what I have focused in, is the connection between those two and how the stars can bring answers to our past.
When y'all stop the Dark One, y'all get your own constellation, right? That only seems fair. preventing the end of all life as we know it.
I mean, not my job to put people up in the sky, just to study them, so...
Well, I'm just saying, if that's not good enough, then what the fuck do you need to do to get up there?
There's a large variety, and I mean, some people, they just...
Saving all life as we know it?
Well, maybe! I don't know! It could
Oh
be
my God.
anything! Like, maybe...
Did they already do that? Damn. Like maybe they already, like... Because, like, this isn't the first time the Dark One's attacked, right? Like, your professor was telling me this. Like, he's done it multiple times. So, like, maybe the Constellations are, like, all people who have stopped him in the past from winning, you know?
Well, they're not all people that have stopped him in the past. Some of them have never... Some of those heroes up there never knew about... At least to my knowledge, never knew about the Dark One.
But they
or
might
maybe
have.
they didn't realize that what they were fighting was associated with the Dark One. Yeah, there's tons of... I mean, some people, like, they're kings and queens, and there's some people from as old as the Calamity. A lot of them fought, like, Asmodeus, so she's going to point to Eurydice. That one might be a star or a god one day. I don't know for sure yet, but she's on the right path. But yeah, there's tons of them. People from different planes of existence. I mean, and like I said, we can only know so much. But who knows? Maybe we will all be stars one day. I don't know.
No, I could totally see you all up there. That'd be
Why
rad.
wouldn't you be up there?
Well, you said a god takes a soul and puts it up there, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Wait. Yeah, and he just threw motions to himself. Yuri said you guys have tieflings over here, right?
Yeah, sorry, I just didn't think about it.
Don't worry about it.
It doesn't seem to bother you.
I mean, he just kind of shrugs. I mean, you know, you get told at a young age, and it's just kind of like, well, that's it, yeah?
Doesn't have to be.
You have a lot of experience on this subject?
I've read a lot, and history is experience. I mean, I've not done it, but there's many different ways that you can try. And if you have a whole life to live, why not?
Well, that's to be determined if we don't stop the Dark One, yeah?
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know, priorities. Vintahala wants the Dark One to fall, so she's on our side right now.
You know them personally?
Oh, yeah! Yeah, she trained me how to fight. She saved my life once.
I mean,
At least I
guess that
think it
makes
was her.
sense.
She never said it was her, but I'm pretty sure it was her. Because, like, there was this battle where we were, like, really outnumbered. And, like, I got shot in the back. You know, and I was, like, bleeding out, like, on warrants. And I woke up later, and some of the people from House of Scene, they were like, oh, yeah, we saw you in the distance, and there was, like, this woman that was, like, leading your horse, and by the time we got there, she was gone. And, you know, she said she wasn't there, but I'm just like, well, who else could it have been, you know?
That's really interesting.
But yeah, I mean, you guys are probably going to meet her here in a little bit, unless you don't want to. I can talk to her alone if y'all don't want to talk to her.
I've never talked to a demon or a devil. Is she a devil?
Oh yeah, like full-blown devil. Yeah, 100%.
She's gonna start sweating. She's like, holy fuck.
Oh, and wait till you see her sword. It's like bigger than you are. It's crazy.
Holy fuck. Right!
Maybe not bigger than you, but definitely weighs more than you.
Right!
It's a massive blade.
Maybe Eurydice can go with you. She's talked to those things. before.
Yeah. You know, I guess we'll see what happens. But you know, she said she was looking up information on Gelderpan, so I figured we'd talk to her, you know, right before we got the Holocrest, see what she found out.
Right. I think I have not met that person. They met her before me joining.
Hey, me neither. He sticks out his hand for a fist bump.
Hell yeah! A little bit in the dark, she'll like bump it. We'll figure things out together. I'm still pretty new. I think I've been with these people like a month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, just like quick question, if I may.
Oh yeah.
So Nalfian's a part of like 2 royal houses? I didn't even know you could do that.
Well. So. He's like. By choice part of one, and by birth part of the other. And he's trying to, like, disown the birth one and reclaim himself in the chosen one. And unfortunately, it's working out really well in this small, isolated group. Like, we've all been like, yeah, Baynir, whatever, in the past. Water under the bridge. But every time we meet somebody, they're like, Baynir! And he's like, God damn it! So, it's not really fully working out.
I feel like you said a lot, and I'm not much more cleared up on the situation.
Okay, do you want to ask a more specific question then?
I'm not sure.
I feel like I answered it pretty well.
Is this a sensitive subject? I feel like this is a sensitive subject.
Well, not for
And
me.
I just got here, like, you know, it's been less than 24 hours. Like, maybe I'm overstepping here.
Well, I would say... Well, honestly, I haven't talked to Nalfian about it. I've only talked to Eurydice about it, so... I don't know how touchy it is. I have not talked to him about it. So I guess if that helps, like, I'm only updated. I've not really been through the journey. Again, that was something that they went through before I met them. So it was more like this happened, I am now this, that's all you need to know kind of thing. And not like they didn't want to tell me, it was more of I didn't feel the need to ask.
All right, let's put a pin on that for the time being, and maybe we'll revisit it at a later time.
Well,
by the way,
why do you want to revisit it?
What?
Well, why do you want to revisit it?
Oh, I mean, we're gonna be traveling together. Figured, you know, we should get to know each other, right? And helps build like trust and all that.
That's true.
I don't know. I mean, we could just go on a first name basis. That just seems weird, you know.
Well,
especially if we're gonna be fighting like the ultimate evil of the Dark One. It's like, if I can't ask where you grew up, then I don't know. That just doesn't sound right to me.
Well, you're familiar with the Underdark, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He's a drow, yeah. You know, Baynir's an Underdark name. That's what the witness said. Never been
And
there.
you're familiar with the society and how it works, right?
More or less, yeah.
It's not great. And
Sure.
I mean, I don't know, it's up to Nalfian if he wants to get into it, but I just figured if he's not talking to me about it, I'm not gonna pry. But that's a me choice.
Huh. Fair enough.
You just seem so calm about everything. I really like that.
Oh, thanks. I mean, just one step at a time, you know? It's just like, you know, just deal with problems as they come. And it either works out, or I won't have to worry about it for long. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Worked out pretty well so far.
I mean, it seems like it.
Yeah.
It's just different. A different approach to life that I have not tried.
Oh,
So
I
I
highly
appreciate that.
recommend it.
Yeah, it seems like it's working for you.
But don't worry, like I said, we get to Hearthcrest, you know, we do what we need to do, but we take just a little bit of downtime. We go out, have some drinks, have some food, treat ourselves. I mean, this was a victory, and we got to celebrate that. Because, I mean, if you don't celebrate something like this, then, man.
Oh, don't worry. You said drinks on you. Don't worry about it. Drinks on me, and housing on me. You guys will all be staying at my own personal, well, I guess it's my family's tower portion of Hearthcrest, so
Wow.
we got a few guest rooms, and as far as parties go, I think Belle will be able to figure out how to get the school pretty hype, so we used to throw some good parties.
By the way, that reminds me, when everyone wakes up and we start traveling, you should let us know who we should kind of keep our guard up around Hearthcrest.
Colette.
Who?
Yeah. Big bangs, and she's a wizard, she's a high elf, and she's got this nose, like, it's like, literally, like, perpetually pointed up, even if her head is down. I don't know how else to describe it.
Wow. Quite the enchantment.
Annoying birth, I don't know.
So you think that she works for House Markle?
Oh, no. Just a bitch.
Wait. Do you? Not know?
Not know what.
Oh, fuck. Okay. How to say this? So listen, I don't have, like, proof or anything, but, the Wild Hunt and the Witness both believe that, while Finch may have been the only 13 to infiltrate Hearthcrest, they believe that a lot of cultists have already infiltrated the school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not surprising, unfortunately, since, I mean, Finch was a pretty high up professor. There's no reason that his influence wouldn't have maintained. I guess I can help with that.
I mean, you know, just, you know, we just gotta keep, we just gotta be careful of who we talk to about things, that's all.
I mean, that's fair. Honestly, we should just kind of, unless it's literally a person we know for a fact we can trust, we should just keep to ourselves.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Glad we're on the same page.
And I mean, and that's everywhere, because you never know who you're gonna run into.
It's true, yeah. But you know, sometimes it just takes time for people to prove themselves. Like now, if he threatened to kill me, but then we teamed up on that giant,
What?
I feel like... What? Oh, he didn't tell... Oh, don't worry about it. He didn't mean anything by it.
What? What? That means something. What? No, don't. He's trying to be all, I don't know, edgy or something. Don't worry about
it. Sorry, Joe's laugh got me. No, I mean, he's just being protective. I mean, you know, I come out, you know, just like smashing and cleaving things with the power of like hellfire and all this stuff. I mean, there's a right to be nervous there. I get it.
But we have literally Eurydice, who was like BFFs with Osmodius. Like, we can handle somebody else with some devil stuff. Like, that's just not very nice of a welcome wagon. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, Corellian, Lord, and Stars.
Wait, Yuri and Day were like BFF?
I mean, that's an exaggeration. I mean, before...
Man, Lila, you're really airing everybody's dirty laundry right now. Jesus.
You're like, oh my god, what did I walk in on?
Like, before she was, you know...
I would say at about that point when Yorick says, wait, Yuri was Osmodeus' BFF? At that point, you're in now. The two of you kind of come out of your trance, and the two of you look at each other after hearing what they've been, just faintly hearing what they've been talking about for the past 5 minutes.
Oh, we heard that?
Yeah.
Oh, hilarious.
So they don't know that you hear that, but the two of you look at each other, and you know you're awake. and you can hear it. So it's up to you if you stop them or you say anything in their conversation.
You know what?
Go ahead.
Yuri like puts a hand out to Nalf to be like, be quiet. I want to hear what they say.
Yeah.
And just let's
Now sends a wink, and he'll close his eyes, and he'll just listen and allow them to continue.
Okay.
Okay. So, basically, before Yuri realized that she was the Dawnbreaker, yeah, which I mean, you kind of can tell that, right? I mean, she's fucking awesome and like divine.
Sure. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So we got a pretty cool group of people. But besides that, yeah, before that, Asmodeus had like capped her power, and so, you know, manipulation, deal making, all that jazz. This is kind of all also before I met them. Because when I met them, she was like, fuck that bitch. And then we were like on the path of like getting her free. I think she didn't know it was Asmodeus right away, but that part got a little blurry to me. They kind of just cut to the chase. It was like, this is what's going on, and if you can't handle it, get out. But I could, I guess, so it's fine. But yeah, so that happened. But we're good now.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
So I mean, Day's good. I mean, Asmodeus is gonna come back at some point. Yeah, like.
I mean, she kind of made him run scared a little bit. You should have been there. It was kind of cool. She had like wings, and there's like all this fire, and she like kicked his ass, and there was like 70 million of her like behind her, and like an echo, almost kind of like Shadow Nalf a little bit. So it was pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I guess he'll come back probably at some point, but like we'll be even stronger then. So Eurydice will kick his ass again. It'll be fine.
I guess it depends. Aventahala says that he's not having the best time in the Hells, so maybe his time's numbered.
Maybe. And maybe she also doesn't like him. I don't know how to talk about this. That freaks me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. But you're cool, so...
Thank you.
Okay, Nalf is kind of laughing to himself right now.
Yeah, so's Yuri.
Yeah, the two of you with your passive perception, you hear them snicker.
Are you guys awake?
Wow, what a great nap that was. Wow. I feel so much better. Oh. Well, hello. How's everyone doing tonight? And Nalf just
Grand,
smiles.
how are you?
Fantastic.
Good.
Eurydice? How are you?
I'm great. I just woke up, had the greatest trance, awesome. I think we should take over now, the watch, so you two sleep.
I am beat, so I will take you up on that.
I mean,
Well,
same, so...
Lila, it was nice talking. I know we've only known each other a few hours, but it feels like we've been waiting weeks to have this conversation.
I know! It's just...
Yeah.
Time can fly, right?
That's weird. Alright, good
So
night.
now bugs are out of my hair. I'm ready for rest. So there we go.
You missed one. It's right by your ear.
Oh, ew. She gets it. What's it?
There it is. Good job.
You could have told me that earlier instead of waiting till now, but thanks.
Well, I tried, but you were on a really cool rant about how awesome, Yuri was when she kicked Day's ass, so I didn't want to interrupt that over, there's a bug right there.
Oh man, riveting conversation. I can't believe I missed it.
Uh-huh. You totally missed it, I'm sure. Alright, good night.
Night.
Okay.
York will go lay down as well.
All right. Eurydice and Alfian,
Conversation.
as you get into your watch and you decide to talk about whatever you want, go ahead and just make perception checks for me real quick.
Let's go. If I can find where D&D Beyond is, I'm tab.
That's a dirty 20, boy.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a bollocks. I think it's a 5.
Well,
Yeah, Eurydice, you're a little taken up with what they may or may not have been talking about. Nalvian, you do see what looks to be, just with that high of a roll, you can see maybe like 70, 80 feet away from where all of you are, what looks to be a group of maybe 6 or 7 dwarves. They haven't noticed you at all yet, but you can see they have what look to be like lumber equipment, where they have axes and rope, and you can see them sort of looking for a tree to cut down, sort of knocking on the wood, investigating the area. And they're far enough away they don't notice you, and you notice them, but they don't look dangerous. Just working hard.
All right.
No, there are 13 of them.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Damn. One turns into a giant spider. Kind of noticing that and not seeing any, like, potential threat, he'll just kind of look over to, sorry, I was reading the chat. Look over to Eurydice and just kind of, like, gesture with his head towards where York went and just say, alright, it's been at least 6 more hours since we've last talked about this. What do you think now?
I don't know. He seems nice and genuine, but almost too genuine. It's so easy to fake that kind of, and as much as I think seems nice, he's very, very capable. I don't know, just being like, oh, hey, this one group sent me to come and help you, and that's what I'm gonna do. It's just, like, very deliberate. It's not like Lila, where it just kind of happened, you know? I don't know. I guess I just need longer, and along with the devil stuff. It's just a lot.
Yeah, I can understand that. I think we're in a position where trust is definitely something that needs to be earned and gained over time. But I will say, I feel like I've noticed lately things kind of come and go, people come and go and fall in place. I don't know if there's a word for it, but in the right time, he can take care of himself, he knows what he's doing, he's pretty good at it. And I think that there are just some people who can, I don't know, glaze through life, and he may seem like it's not affecting him, he may seem calm, put together, nothing can really bother him, but I mean, you know how I used to be. Who knows what's really going on in there? I think only time will tell.
I mean, he's a bit different to how you were. He isn't fighting it. He's more like, okay, this is life. I guess I'm going with it. Fighting actively. So maybe that's why he's having a bit of an easier time.
Well, I mean, I think you two share something, or did share something quite in common. Maybe you'll be able to root it out better than I could.
I suppose I don't know.
One step at a time.
I don't know how I feel about Lila just sharing all of that right away. I mean, I know I mentioned a bit of the Asmodeus stuff, but I don't know, we don't know much about him, and he's definitely connected to the devils. It's freaking me out a little. I think Lila's maybe trusted a bit too quickly.
Well, again, think about where she's at and where we're at, and he has proven himself. But at the same time, we don't know his relationship all that well with his devil and how it came to be, and if it's a situation like yours, you're right. But we can't just, after everything, I guess, turn away from the potential he brings to what we can do. I think the best move forward is just open up conversation, figure out what is going on up there, what this relationship is like. It's gonna take time.
Yeah, I'll try. See if we can learn some stuff, and I definitely think we should keep him around. It makes me feel a little bit better that you're not just constantly up there on your own. So,
You know, I also feel a bit better about that. And I know you weren't too keen on it, but I did say a few words to him when we first met. I don't think he's going to step out of line. I don't think he's going to try anything. He doesn't strike me as that kind of person, but again, we just met.
what did you say to him?
I made a very friendly promise. That's it. It was a friendly promise. That if he did anything wrong to anybody, I would fucking kill him. What?
Okay. She like pinches the bridge of her nose.
It was. Listen,
Uh-huh.
you, Lila, Twig, you three mean the world to me. I'm not gonna let anything happen if I can control it. This is a stranger joining up in a hell of a fight. If he wants to do this and he's dedicated and he's good, I want him by my side. But if he does anything that is going to go against the three of you, I can't let that happen. So I had to make that clear. In the kindest way I could.
I'm sure you did it in the absolute nicest way. That was
Listen, we bonded. There was a couple of giants. There was, some rocks thrown, some that weren't necessarily missed. When you kill something with someone, that's a bond. I think we're on a good
I know.
page.
Yes. No, I think so. Plus he seemed happy me to potentially cast a Bellfire on him, so I don't think he's related
That's true.
to the Dark One at least.
So, I mean, if he ever steps too far away, you could always just snipe him from behind. To check and make sure. I feel like somewhere is giving me a lot of shit for this conversation.
We can't just snipe people in the back. That's not.
It was a
friends.
joke. It was just a joke.
Was it?
Yes. Like I said.
Inside check.
He's being honest! He is!
Okay.
He is. Like I said, when we were out there fighting side by side, when I even spoke to him the first time, I didn't pick up on anything. I promise.
Okay. Why new people are so difficult?
One day at a time. And today's been one very long day.
Absolutely.
Besides, we have a tournament to look forward to. You always wanted to go to a university. I mean, things couldn't possibly go worse from here, right?
I mean,
Alfian will knock on the log he is sitting on.
Yuri will reach over and very, very lightly. Knock on wood, right?
Yeah.
This is hollow, right?
Yeah.
You hear off in the distance, timber!
That's not a bad omen.
No, I did want to go to university, and maybe still, I could go to. I don't know. It would be nice.
No, why not? When this whole thing is over, might as well.
Yeah. mean, it's the first place I met Lila, so it's good memories.
As long as there's no... I know Lila mentioned to me a few issues with her father, and I'm hoping that this will be a more pleasant experience, but I'm not too sure. I think this would be great for you, and definitely Twig, I think, would love to just be there, the experience, but I am worried about Lila's father, so she might need our support during this.
I think we do a good job of supporting each other when it comes to these sorts of issues. Although, granted, the issues are natural and, like, deadly, not so much just emotional issues.
Well, I
but
think it's
nonetheless,
safe to say everyone here has parental problems, so
oh god, yeah.
I think we're the right people. Step up and support her.
Speaking of parental issues, are you feeling okay with all the stuff with your mum? And I mean, she's still kind of after you.
You know, the more that I try not to think about it, the more that I sometimes forget that she even exists. That was a joke. She's always living there, in the back of my mind. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm focused on what's in front of me. I mean, if I'm being honest, I know she knows. I know she knows where I'm at. I know she knows who I'm with. I can just know. I can feel it, but I think the more frightening part, if I'm being honest, is the fact that she hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah, if she knows where we are, why hasn't she done anything?
Because Malice is one of the most intelligent people I've ever met, unfortunately. And because she probably has a plan of her own. Do I know what that is? No. But there's a reason why she hasn't said anyone yet. But no, I don't particularly enjoy hearing the name being said. I don't want to associate myself as much as I can. I don't want to be that Nalfian. But it was nice when someone said it out loud and she didn't look at me like I was a monster. She didn't look at me with disdain. I quite enjoyed that. I'm hoping that this... whatever we need to do with this Green Lady will really solidify that, you know?
Yeah. And at least to all of us, you are still Sir Nalfian, House Forester. She's gonna like reach over and adjust the cloak very nightly.
I'm right. And I'm getting pretty good at it.
I would
Some
say
things
so.
better than others. The pride thing,
Yeah,
we're working on that. I have that bookmarked, highlighted, and you know.
Okay, I've noticed this a little bit. So like, just a little bit of like just roleplay. I'm like a random person, right? We like. Shut up, Joe. I just like, oh, you know, I love your hair. Your hair is wonderful. How do you respond?
So just a normal person, right?
It's normal, yeah.
Alright. I would... Sorry, I'm just trying to decide how he wants to do this. Nalfian would bow. Right, he bows. Why, thank you, kind ma'am, for noticing. But I must compliment you instead on how wonderful your hair looks today.
Ah, that was very, very good. Well done.
Notice how I took the attention away from myself and put it back on you.
I see. I
Yes.
see.
So therefore, I am no longer taking that pride for myself, but I am showering you in compliments and kindness. And there's a specific word for it in my book, and I don't remember the word. But it's no longer on me.
Well done. It was very, very good, actually. You did very, very well.
Thank you. You will smile very genuinely and not even smug about it.
Aw. Now, we just need to put that into practice. Like, maybe not threatening people that you...
He's just gonna laugh it off, and he's gonna read his notebook.
Okay.
Nice.
Role-playing and role-playing my role-playing.
I think that the two of you, as you're on watch, would hear somebody else. Wait a minute! Is that a fire over there? Are there people here? Hello?
Shh! Nalf would stand up, seeing that everyone else is asleep. Hello.
Oh!
That's.
Fucking bust me balls! There's people over there. See this one guy? He starts walking over. Howdy there! Hello! It's not very often that you see people around these parts of the wood. Yeah.
Friend.
He messages him in his head, like, maybe a little bit quiet. We got people sleeping.
Oh fuck! I'm so sorry. I didn't. He's whispering to himself. You can't hear him. He didn't respond with the message.
Oh, okay.
You just see him like 90 feet away. Just oh fuck! So sorry. Oh, he's
Yuri
just,
does like an
throwing his hands.
awkward like half jog thing. She's like, oh shit.
But a couple of the other dwarves around him are like, they're like, hey, shut the fuck up, dude. Stop it. Stop yelling. He's like, what the fuck do you mean? All right, okay.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Hey, oh, yeah, hello, yeah. My name is Walkler, Bald Helmson. These are my brothers and sisters here. We're one big family. Do a lot of lumberjacking. You know, we take the trees down, use them, cut them up into wood. You know.
This is a really late time to be out lumberjacking.
What do you mean? It's noon. It's midday. Sun's bright up early in the sky. Remember?
Am I being
Remember,
dumb?
you came
No,
out of the
yeah,
crypt
this day.
at 8
This
a.m. and you decided to
My bad.
sleep here.
Alright.
I remembered.
Never mind. Just Yuri's like, oh well, good for you guys. I mean, yeah. Sorry if we're in your way. We've been traveling. I don't know. We just ended up traveling through the night, and a lot of us were very tired.
Oh, I don't need your whole life story. I was just surprised to see people out here. Well,
Yeah. Well,
Right, so if we
Good
could just
luck.
keep the lumberjacking down, that'd be great, friend. We got a couple people sleeping, big day ahead of us, long night, you know.
aye, of course. Well, I just was surprised to see a fire out here. Like I said, you never see people out here, and so I just, I had to believe, couldn't believe it, so I had to check and see. And well, not only are there two people here, but there's what? I see 3 cots over there. So what? That's 5 people this far out in the wilderness. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, so we're making our way back to the road and heading to Hearthcrest, so just a pit
You're
stop,
going
that's
to
all.
Hearthcrest? We're going to
Nothing
Hearthcrest.
instantly regrets saying that, and he tries really hard
Well,
not to paint that on his face.
Hey, Rylan, John, and the rest of you, go ahead and grab the carts, bring them over. We're gonna take a little road trip together with our new friends.
Well, I don't want to impose ourselves. I mean, you know, we just.
It's not imposing. It's not imposing. Well, let's go. Let me introduce myself to the other sleepers here. I don't want them to be surprised, right?
Please, I got, you know, this young girl with us. She needs a lot of sleep. You know, some of my companions are really battered. We had a really rough time getting through.
Oh, wait, you did? You're battered? Some of you are?
just a good night's rest will take.
Oh, well,
So just
listen, me youngest brother, Briston, right? He's really good with the healing parts, and taking the little herbs and making them into paste that make you want to shit your brains out, but they close up the wounds pretty good, so he could maybe check them out, do a little stitch here, a little stitch there, and fix them up.
We've got some healers, so I think we'll probably be okay. She also, as Nalfia's got messages under her breath, why did you mention that we were going to
I see one of the too many cooks in the kitchen situation. Okay.
Probably, but it's a really nice offer. Thank you so much.
No, you know what? I do this a lot. I impose me stuff.
You're not imposing at all. Why don't you join us? I apologize. Just come with us.
I recognize when I'm not welcome.
No, you are. We appreciate the company, right? Eurydice, we love company.
Yes. Oh,
you do?
We don't have.
I was just a little confused there because you started talking and acting like you didn't want me here, so I got a little confused.
No. Just the healing, that's all.
Well, you just seemed to really regret it when you said you were going to Hearthcrest, and then I said I could come with us.
I apologize. Sometimes I can, a little flustered. I just woke up not too long myself,
Oh, no, yeah, of course.
Yeah, he sometimes put emotions on his face that he doesn't mean to show, Just, he's not very good at the talking thing, so just, it's okay.
Nalfia looks visually offended by that.
I don't know. Hey, listen, lads.
I'm trying to undo your mess.
Judging from the way he's looking at you, I don't think you're very good at the talking thing either, and that's not me saying anything.
Listen, friend, why don't we start over? My name is Nalfian Forrester. I would love to have you join us as we all head to Hearthcrest together.
Shit. Forrester?
That's what I said.
And you're in a fucking forest right now. That's so fucking funny. Sometimes I think that, man, what if I had the last name Forrester and I'm a fucking lumberjack? Wouldn't that just be fucking nutty?
Man. Oh my god. That's a riot. That right there.
Tell me you don't happen to have any dwarvish sisters, do you? Yeah, I'd take her last name.
Trust me, I don't think you'd like any of my sisters.
Oh.
Nalfian pats him on the back.
All right. Oh, wait, look at that. You've got some people waking up over there. Hey there, nice to meet you. Names?
Oh, come on over.
Yorick waves.
Hi!
Yuri, bends and smiles, but she's obviously, when her back is turned to the guys, giving them a look like, please, for the love of God, help us.
Lila will get up, stretch, and just tell Yorick, well, I guess beauty sleep isn't an option today.
You see the one dwarf in between Eurydice and Nalfian start walking past the two of them towards camp, and then you see 12 other dwarves just making their way through the forest towards you with 4 carts pulled by like oxes with 17 logs. This is a big lumberjack operation, and they're all rolling up. They start setting up camp like real camp. Start making the fire bigger, putting the cooking spits over. There's a cart full of just supplies, and they start setting up this big cooking spit, and they have a board that they put on the cooking spit.
To think this entire time Nalfigus has his hands on his hips, looking between them and Eurydice, and then back to them, just with his mouth in a smile, but open, because he did not expect this to escalate so quickly.
Yuri, equal expression. She's got her arms folded, and she's just what? How?
Yo, they got boar.
Oh. Oh no. Okay, does Lila, with her passive perception, can she tell that Twig is awake and definitely upset?
Yeah.
Okay, she will just kind of, she won't try and wake up Twig, but, helping her look like she's, sleeping still, but she'll just sit next to, her cot or whatever and kind of, rub her back, and hopefully people will see, maybe, someone trying to, comfort a sleeping child, they'll shut up and walk away.
Twig's just gonna, roll over onto her stomach and just be, clutching, I guess, the bedrock, just I hate it here, who are these people?
Oh. I guess
Yuri
it has...
will, try to prestidigitate the smell, so it's less of on meat cooking.
Here, let me...
You hear one of the female dwarves, she's like, where the fuck does smell go?
I'm gonna
That's the best
re-prepare my
part!
spells, and I'm gonna cast silence around Lila and Twig.
You know that doesn't stop sound from getting into you. It just
Yeah, it
stops you
moves
from
your
speaking.
quiet.
Oh, well then no, I would not do that. I thought, okay, different. That's different.
And we'll kind of like step forward to what was his name? Bolts? Shields?
Bold man, Biggie.
Shit, no,
Wait.
no, please, no. What was his name, Joe?
Oh wait, are you? Which item are you attuned to, Nalfian? Actually,
Do you have the
Oh, that's
memory
funny.
one?
Oh, do I have the memory one? I'm not using that shit right now.
no, that's a passive feature.
Oh, I have a language.
Well, if Lila
No,
doesn't have it, you have it.
No, I don't have that one.
No, Lila has the remember anything from the past 30 days one.
I'm
No,
just
you.
gonna just clap him on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, friend, you're friends of friends. We're all friends of friends." My companions are trying to sleep, and you know, like I said, long day,
Oh,
young girl, little beat
that's.
up.
Oh, that's right. Hey, quiet down, all right? Okay, you're being rude. And all the 12 other dwarves, they all kind of nod and they start being quiet.
Okay.
How much for a chunk of that boar?
Oh, you can have one if you like. That's what it's here for.
Oh.
Braylon is not respecting the rule. All the other dwarves are, though.
Oh,
his
I owe
name's
you one.
Braylon.
And Yorick will just walk over to where the boar is.
Yep.
And eating rations for a straight week.
Yeah, you can see they have this like collection of spices that they put on the meat as they're like it's spinning, and
Oh.
one of the dwarves who's tending to it sort of cuts off a piece for you, puts it on a small sheet of metal, and hands it to you with a fork and a knife.
Oh, thank you so much. And Yorick will just dig in. Like, politely, but he will dig in. He's hungry.
Of course, not a problem.
Guys, this is so good.
Hey, quiet down. Got people trying to sleep.
Oh God.
But I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, I think they're going to travel with us to Hearthcrest. Maybe. We'll see what happens, right?
That's where we're
You know,
headed
the
now.
road.
We just
Ah.
got our last log. You see, we harvest a special wood, because there are special trees all around this northern part that they're kind of magically enhanced with this freaky deaky type of magic. You see, hey, come over here, tall lad, and he kind of grabs you, Nalfian, by your forearm, and it's just like pulling you to look at some wood.
Oh, yes. Some nice wood.
So you. Well, you think that's nice wood?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm trying really hard not to laugh. He's a knight, damn it.
Anyway, if you look at the rings here, so that's how you can tell how old a tree is by looking at the rings, counting it, right? Oh, yeah, okay. So if you look at it, see the alternating rings? Some rings are wood, other rings are more of this like crystalline material. You see? That right there? Magic.
Yes.
I think it's magic. That's what they tell me at the college.
Oh, so you work at the college? Are you contracted by them?
Independent contractors. They don't really have the when you say hi to a new group of people and they kind of act like they don't want you there.
Ah.
That's kind of how I feel anytime we're in the college.
Oh, well, Nalfa kind of look to Lila. Does she look like she recognizes these people at all?
Do I?
Make a history check, Lila.
Okay. I'll pick my spells later. History. Go to skills. That's really good. 24.
Oh, yeah.
Okie dokie. So you have heard of the Baldhelmsson family before. The 13 brothers and sisters. The thing with them is there are certain in Iverion, there are certain magical plants and flora and fauna and trees that are rather hard to find. And the Baldhelmsson family has been one of those families over the past few generations who's been routinely able to find these magical trees that are used in specifically the crafting of magical wands, or any other type of magical device that uses wood. So spell casting focuses, druidic staves for those studying that type of magic, things like that. That's what these are used for. Some ships actually use these for, like, airships. They'll use this for the actual hull because of its already magical attunement and the way that it kind of leans. It has an easier time interacting with the ryanite that's used to power those airships.
Okay. And does my mother do any sort of like trading of goods with them?
Your mother probably not. She would most of the time stay away from magical items because she would have to hear enough of that from your dad. So she tried to stick with more mundane things, which honestly, the more mundane things are in a lot of cases more profitable anyway.
Right.
Because everybody needs, textiles,
Right.
So she didn't do much dealing with that. Your father would have, though, Jamie,
Okay.
being one of the heads.
Okay. And he said something like the people at Hearthcrest just don't like him, basically, or something to that effect.
Yeah, you maybe would have heard your dad say that they're not very respectful of the sanctity of the academia that exists within the college. And you can kind of understand that now, but they're not, like, mean. They're just...
Right.
They're blunt. They're very, very, very blunt.
Okay.
Yorick.
I mean, she'll just kind of lock eyes with Nalfian when he looks over, and she'll just kind of like give him a shrug, like insinuating, like, I mean, I know him, but
I ain't asking him to
personally.
dinner. I got you.
Right? Yeah. And then she'll kind of continue just to be in Twig's space if Twig wants to like wake up or anything. I don't know.
I mean, I was saying in chat at some point.
Oh, so sorry.
No, you're good. Once this group of dwarves have, like, gotten themselves, I guess, settled, and like in their own shit, Twig wants to just sneak away to the horses because, better company than these, and kind of takes her out of the list.
All right, yeah, and then I guess letting Twig sneak off, she'll just kind of go over and join them. She probably won't be like, yeah, I'm a Tatiana, because maybe her dad's one of the people that is like, I don't like you. So she doesn't want to do that right away. Maybe they recognize her, I don't know. But she'll just kind of join the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, now if we just continue to make idle conversation, I don't know if you wanted to cut to the horse conversation.
Please. Please
But
do.
yeah, Nalf's just trying to be as polite as possible. Like, he kind of will leave that, the initial awkward, please don't, but now that they have, he's gonna try to transition back into a little bit more being charming and kind, He's not trying to be a dick, but,
No,
we're in
course,
it now, so he's gonna be...
And Walkar, he's very appreciative of that. Like, he's blunt, but he's not stupid,
For sure.
Yeah.
And, Nauf would probably have caught on, and he's gonna switch on his charm rather than, secondary go-aways,
And before we cut away to the horses, he'll kind of see that everybody's awake and be like, so, listen, I understand you might be a little tired, from your journeys and whatever happened. You said you were all battered up and everything, but, listen, you seem like the leader of these folk, which is great. Got a strong leader. You've got
Talking to Nalfian?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
you got a commanding presence about you. So, as from one leader to another, I always thought it's good for morale of a group of people, especially after a long, hard day's worth of work, to have a little bit of music. It seems like everyone's awake. So, kind of makes a face at you like, oh.
Oh. Alright, but not too crazy or too loud.
Oh, of course.
Alright.
Lads, lasses, you heard him? Let's get some music in here. And you can see some of the dwarves, they start picking up little instruments and they start playing some music. Yeah, and they're really getting into it. And you can see some people, they start doing like what's like Mongolian throat singing, but it's like extra gravelly and rough it sounds like a dwarvish drinking song that they're singing in dwarvish, which Twig, even though you're far away, you would be able to hear. Does anybody else speak dwarvish? Actually,
yeah, Yuri does.
Yuri. It is, there's nothing explicit in the song.
Oh boy.
But,
like
you know,
WAP, but dwarf.
No, I said there's nothing explicit in the song. There's a difference, okay? That song is only explicit. This is like, you know, every other line is an innuendo. Where on a first listen, you're like, oh, that was kind of a sweet song. On a second listen, you're like, wait a minute. And on a third listen, you're like, oh my God. So the dwarves, they start playing. There's maybe about 8 of them playing right now. And you can see Walkar is the one who's like, just like singing along with the music. He's lead vocalist, of course.
Of course.
Possible to dance to this? Or is it just like...
Yeah, no. The ones that aren't playing or like dancing, and Walkar is he's like jumping and like stomping and clapping as he's singing. Like they're having a good time, you know? He regrets her vibe.
Grabs Nelf's hand. Like, okay.
Oh god, I guess we're dancing to this.
Oh, yes!
I mean, Lila, seeing that Yorick's hopping in, she's gonna join him because she's like, I guess we're doing this. She doesn't want to be the one left out, so.
And you can see, Walker like claps and like points at all 4 of you, and he's like, all right, that's what I like to see. Look at you dance. Those extra long legs don't seem to inhibit any of you at all. Okay, so with that, as all of you are just kind of, you're vibing, you know, they're very, very nice, you know. They're a lot, but they're all very kind, you know. Anytime any of you do a dip or a spin or a jump or you clap or you do something different than what all the other dwarves are doing, they cheer and jeer, and they're just having a good time. They're having a lot of fun right now. And so we're gonna go ahead and just pan away a little bit as the music is still there in the background, but it's so much more those forest sounds. As your horses are off a little bit a ways. The wind has calmed down, now getting to about midday. And Twig, you wander away to the horses. And you can see Marshall, who you've talked to before, and you also see Lawrence, as well as several of the other horses that are here.
She'll just cast Speak of Animals before she goes, just to make communication easier. And just kind of get up to them, looking sheepishly, as I feel like Twig often does.
You don't mind if I join you? I don't know if you saw, I feel like you've definitely heard, but there's a lot of weird people that have just joined us, I suppose.
Which horse are you talking to? Or just all of them?
Just general group of them, yeah.
Yeah, so Marshall, who's very familiar with you, would say, oh, of course, Twig, you're more than welcome to hang out around us. We're always happy to have somebody as equally minded as the rest of us. They are a little loud and rowdy, but, well, I'd be lying if it says it wasn't getting my my hooves a-trotting. You can see Marshall's kind of like bopping his head back and forth.
Oh, bless.
And, well, I haven't really, I guess, met you yet.
Kind of turning to Lawrence. I guess he's probably with them.
Okay. You look to Lawrence. And if a horse could smile, he does. And he says,
well, my lady, it is a great honor to make your acquaintance.
You have a name?
The name that is my own, the name that is gifted to me, or the name I most prefer?
Well, I guess the one you most prefer.
On all accounts, it is the brave and noble Lawrence.
Marshall kind of looks to him and is like, man, you gotta... No, wait, that was Hank Hill. I don't know if I can do it without doing Hank Hill now.
You have to, Lawrence. It's just, are we at Marshall's Hank Hill now?
Well, you got a real stick up your ass, it sounds like.
I do not. I'm a brave and noble steed.
Oh, well, I'm sure. Have you been with Yart for a while then?
A very long time. He's
And
the only
he's a-
one I deem worthy to ride me.
And so he's a good person then?
Good person? Yes, I think so. He is kind to me. He keeps me safe. And he feeds me apples.
Right. Well, that's good to hear. I was just... He's strange, so... I don't know, I guess I was concerned there, especially with the whole devil stuff as well.
The devil, yes.
Do you know them then?
Briefly, I have met them.
Oh, what was that like? Were they scary?
Truthfully, young lady, a normal horse would have been frightened. But me, stalwart, in the face of fear.
Well, I feel like it's definitely good to have another brave horse with us then. She wants to go give him some scritches.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's no. No. Thank you, though. I must stay ever present,
mean-
ever watchful.
You can still be a brave horse and, you know, get pets and have company.
Yes. You're right.
See, looks off in the distance, so stoic.
And I also imagine through time, obviously with Navian as well, Twig wants to practice braiding hair on their mains. Lawrence included.
Oh my god, yes.
So cute.
Like, she's probably still really bad, and so she like gets rid of most of them to like, you know, destroy the evidence. But
She was never there.
You can see.
if there's any good ones, she'll keep them.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I did this.
On Lawrence and Marshall both, you do get a couple of good braids in there. And Marshall says, "Oh well, thank you very much. I very much appreciate. Look at that. It gets the hair out of my eyes. I like that a lot. Thanks."
Yeah, she just wants to stay out there with them, just like, I guess, chatting, casual horse speak, and braiding their manes.
You can
That's
see-
Twig's day.
All right. Yeah, you chit chat with the horses. They tell you what they feel about the current political landscape of Iverion. You know, they're really having some meaty dialogue.
Yes.
The horse politics. Marshall's like, you hear about the guy running for horse president?
Oh my god.
Wait, there's a horse president?
Well, there needs to be one. We're a little too scattered. We don't have enough organization. That's part of the problem. Lawrence says,
I agree entirely.
all right, why are you sneezing? Why do you keep doing that? Well, you can talk. She's got the spell going.
I don't know what you mean. All right.
Well, this implies that their sneezing is them just actually doing the sneezing thing and not talking.
You can see Marshall's not sure about Lawrence. But Marshall is also he's a draft horse, and Lawrence is a war horse. So
Right.
Marshall's a farm boy.
Country road, baby.
You know, that's the thing is like you know, Lawrence is gonna listen to Guns N' Roses, but Marshall's listening to John Denver, if you know what I mean. You know, like that's the difference between the two.
I love it.
Okay. So with that, we'll pan back to the rest of the group as the music does increase in volume, as all of you, after such a day full of tension and near-death experiences, you can finally spend a day, right, the rest of today and into the night, leaving in the morning, fully rested and recuperated, ready to head into the big city of Hearthcrest. But your arrival in Hearthcrest will have to happen next week, because that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
I like to think that at some point, Nalf and York will like switch partners, so they're dancing together at some point.
Hell yeah.
I agree.
That visual makes me happy.
Heck yeah.
Lila and Yuri will
Alphen in
outdo
the air.
Yorick and Alfian.
Oh, you know, make some performance checks. Make some performance checks. Let's see it.
Where's
Let's
my
roll.
fucking dice? Hold on, because I'm fucking proficient in dancing.
Rolls
dog.
or it didn't happen.
Alright,
Alright, don't let me down.
Lila, no, I fucked up.
Hold on, I rolled a fucking 18. What's my,
Am
what
I
do I add to that
carrying
performance? 1, 2, 3, 23, boys!
Okay, we got,
Let me
okay.
add my
Okay,
Oh,
all
yes,
right.
Ryan.
favored by the gods bonus.
Yes, I'm like, what are you doing? You're
Okay.
charismatic.
Fucking it up is what
So
I'm
we have a
doing.
20 and a 23.
Oh,
I
this
have
is
a
shit.
19.
19.
Ah,
Yuri?
I'm making mistakes. Mistakes.
Am I carrying you?
5. You might need to. Wait, what's my performance?
Bruh.
What is it? What is it, River?
This isn't going well. 10.
10 total?
My god.
Yeah,
I literally add a whole thing.
Eurydice,
Better way to bond.
you are so used to dancing with Nalfian. The moment you, because the last person that you danced with that wasn't Nalfian was Gunnar Mackey all the way back in Dragon's Bay. So you are not used to the big, huge skirt that Lila currently has on, and that is by far the thing that is tripping you up the most. Like anytime you go to kick or step or move, you just get caught on the big hoop, and you just like end up tripping a little bit. Yorick and Nalfian, though. Who?
Something about
What?
fighting together.
What?
Dancing.
Dancing.
It's
Dancing.
A dance. It's a dance.
Ilika's Got Talent win. Yeah, honestly, like it is. You're able to do some stuff, Yorick and Nalfian, that Nalfian, even you and Eurydice can't do, because Yorick is able to like toss you up into the air, and Nalfian, you are so
shit.
dexterous. You're able to like spin and do all of this cool stuff. And even with your momentum, the two of you are able to do this cool aerial shit where you're flipping around each other. It's awesome.
Swing dancing.
Yeah, you're really
Wow.
you're going hard. The dwarves, oh my god, all of them are swooning over Alec and not Alec.
Oh, wow.
Yorick.
I'm gonna go cry now.
Oh, so sad.
Aw.
Yorick and Nalfian, as they are just, you guys are killing it. Lila, Eurydice, you got a couple of fans. You got like 2, you know.
Bro, what you doing? What happened? You're fine with now.
Eurydice
I will say, I'm
paralyzed.
It's paralyzed.
I'm sure Twig is just gonna want to chat with the horses the entire time, but Nalf would try to find her and offer her a dance too.
Oh.
Oh.
I imagine Twig is in the middle of like doing one of the little braids as he's coming over. Immediately sees him and just like flicks it past like the other head cover and just like I'm not doing anything. I'm acting natural.
That's sus AF, but he'll ignore it and ask if she wants to dance. He'll do the whole little bow and everything.
Can I just ask, why are these people here?
You know, I haven't figured that out yet.
So
Maybe.
they really just came? You didn't end up saying anything to them, did you?
Twig, I tried so hard. I did. I don't know what happened, and I will admit defeat. If you could grace me with a dance, it would make me feel so much better.
Okay.
Okay.
They're not staying with us, right?
I hope not. I'm just gonna lead her away to dance.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Nalfian, go ahead and make a performance check. Twig, make a performance check with advantage because Nalfian is a courteous dance partner.
Well, I'll probably need it.
It's dance partner.
I don't even know what my performance.
Oh,
My
hell yeah.
first performance thing is Twig. I've got no idea. Oh, it's a straight 0. Yeah, of course it is. Those were true 16s.
19.
Okay. You can see that the dwarves they see Twig come out and they all kind of like they did. Some of them clocked the way that you looked at the meat, so some of them kind of like shy away with the meat specifically, like, oh no, she didn't like this. And then they see you and Nalfian begin to dance, and they start like with like little head nods. They're like, oh, that's cute, and then like, oh shit, okay. And they start banging their heads a little bit more, and then they all start stomping as the two of you begin dancing and picking up the pace a little bit more. As you have a full group of 13 dwarves, and I'm sure your 3 other party members that are just cheering you on, the two of you as you're dancing around the circle and jumping and spinning and all this stuff. And Twig, with a 16, I will say there's probably a part of you where you tune out everybody else and you just focus on the steps and the music and just listening and feeling it. And there's a brief moment where some of that fear goes away, some of that anxiety goes away, where you're just focusing on your knight and you. And it's pretty liberating to only worry about those two things. As the two of you continue to dance, and as you finish, as the song ends, the dwarves clap and applaud. And you can see what the fuck is his name? Walcar. Yeah, Walcar.
Road truck?
Bro truck and Walcar. No.
I'm destroyed.
God, Walcar. He says, "Hey, look at the knight and his little lady. Isn't that just adorable?" As all of the dwarves clap for the two of you, and that is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Sorry.
There we go. You can't. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We're not going back in after that. All right. So
Actually,
with
one
that,
more thing. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm just kidding.
okay. I was like, I mean, if you insist. All right. Thanks, Yorick. Wow. God damn. That was a change in energy. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope that you enjoyed. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow. If you're watching on YouTube, do not forget to like and subscribe. We enjoy having you here. We hope that you enjoyed the episode because we had a lot of fun. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Woo!